TV Times.
Do you know the one-word recipe for cheesecake?
Greens, 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 greens. Greens cheesecake. Greens, greens, greens. Greens cheesecake.
Sweet crumbly biscuit, smooth tangy filling. Just add milk and butter. Made in 10 minutes and no baking. Greens, the one-word recipe for cheesecake.
Greens cheesecake.
If you're paying this kind of money for a car, you'd want it to have a touch of style, legroom, 4 doors, and all that. And if this is what you had in mind, you don't even have to pay that kind of money for the new Skoda Super Estelle. Skoda's new Super Estelle puts the man in the street and his dog on the road.
Shimmer into summer with color at your fingertips.
Nail color by Yvette.
Hi there, get swinging with the new Yvette nail colors. They're great, sunny, bright, long-lasting. Just right for the moderns. Yvette, beauty at a young price.
Shimmer into summer with color at your fingertips.
Nail color by Yvette.
Exclusive to Woolworth beauty counters.
You know how much dogs love fresh meat? Well, here's something pretty amazing. New Hap. Moist, meaty, really juicy chunks that look and taste as good as fresh meat. Dogs love it just as much. See, one collie's eating fresh meat, the other Hap. Now watch. You can even change the bowls over, and the dogs love it just the same. Give your dog New Hap. It looks and tastes as good as fresh meat.
The Rocket Classic Radio Network, keeping the radio memories alive thanks to the sponsorship of John Paul Pet. Pet care with a salon pedigree. Tested on humans, but pH balanced for pets. Visit johnpaulpet.com today.
Frontier Town, the saga of the Roaring West. Frontier Town. El Paso, Cheyenne, Calgary, Tombstone. Frontier Town. Here is the adventurous story of the early West, the tamed and the untamed. From the Pecos to Powder River, Dodge City to Poker Flat. These are the towns they fought to live in and lived to fight for. Teeming crucibles of pioneer freedom. Frontier Town!
If you're interested in facts and statistics, I'm a Frontier Town lawyer named Chad Remington. Frontier Town called Dos Rios. The rest of the facts and statistics somehow are the kind you get from the government. Because this little adventure and danger I want to tell you about couldn't have happened unless the government had ordered the remonetizing of silver. And this brought about one of the most turbulent booms the frontier has ever known. The boom brought thousands upon thousands of people into the painted hills behind the town of Angel's Draw. And although Angel's Draw originally referred to a gap in the hills behind the town, which under the proper twilight lighting looked like an angel with his pinions spread, by the time the silver boom was underway, Angel's Draw had taken on a new meaning, and a deadly one. It was said, and with a good deal of reason, that the man who was slow on the draw soon became an angel. Curious to see the boisterous town and the country around it, and hopeful of finding new opportunities, Cherokee O'Bannon, the reformed medicine man who most always rides with me now, and I saddled up and set out for the turbulence and excitement of Angel's Draw.
Counselor Remington, I'm willing to admit that I'm glad you persuaded me to join you in this trip to Angel's Draw.
Persuaded you? I came near having to throw a holder on you to restrain you once you heard about a boomtown with its wine, women, and song.
Fie on wine, women, and song? Double fie with little yellow ribbons on it.
Oh, so? You mean you're no longer interested in wine, women, and song?
sir, I've never been interested in wine, women, and song. No, indeed. No, indeed. The only thing that ever appealed to the O'Bannon has been liquor, ladies, and brass bands.
Liquor, ladies, and brass bands, huh? Well, you certainly like your pleasures hard-boiled.
I not only like my pleasures hard-boiled, Counselor, but from time to time I've been known to become boiled myself. Yes, indeed.
Well, that certainly explains why you spend most of your time in hot water.
Yes, indeed. Say, Ted, see down there? Looks like something's going on down in the street.
Sure does. Seems to be a whole crowd milling around a man who's up on a platform or a soapbox.
These watery blue optics don't deceive me. There's trouble going on down there. Real trouble. Come on, man. Don't just stand there. Rattle up that pony.
It was hard making much speed down the rutted and crowded street. But as we neared the knot of jeering people, we were able to make out a little better the man standing on the packing case. He was tall and bony, with a look about him of the hill country. His clothes were black where they hadn't worn green, and he wore his collar reversed. A preacher fighting to bring the gospel to a boomtown crowd. Cherokee and I reined up and started working our way through the crowd to hear better, to find out what was going on.
I ask you, what good will all the silver in the hills do you if you do not find the gold in your hearts? How long are you going to sit indolently by and countenance the bestial vulgarities visited upon you and your families by this Pablo Perkins? How long, I ask?
Go on, draw it up, will you? We like this town the way it is, and we don't need you. Or the likes of you around.
If Pablo Perkins sent you here to disrupt this meeting, go back and tell him that my mission hasn't even started. Pablo Perkins serves Mammon. I serve our Lord.
Ever since you come to this town, Gasaway, you've done nothing but call names. Mr. Perkins happens to be a friend of ours. And if you're fighting him, you're fighting us. And if it's a fight you're looking for, Reverend, we'll be glad to oblige. Come on, boys, get that psalm singer off that box and run him out of town.
If there are any of you who want some sung over him, just take another step.
Well, who do you think you are, coming in here and telling us what to do?
We'll show you who we are in mighty short order if you insist on being convinced.
I'm not waiting. The lot of you, break this up and clear off the street.
My son, I appreciate your help, but I have no fear of these men.
And neither have I, Reverend. Not while they're in front of me.
Why, you loudmouth, big talk!
Anyone else want to start reaching for their guns?
Come on, boys. Let's go down and get some tar and feathers. Yeah, we'll run the three of them out of
All right, Cherokee. You can put your gun up now.
Gentlemen, although I dislike being beholden to any man, I want you to know my gratefulness for your timely interception. The people of this town have no respect for the cloth.
Looks to me as if this town could use a lot of what you've got to sell.
It does indeed.
Well, Mr. O'Bannon here used to sell something that wasn't 1% as good for folks as what you've got. So, if you'd like, perhaps if we got our heads together, we might be of some help.
Any help would be welcome. And if you'd care to ride over to the little shack my wife and I live in, perhaps she'll brew us a pot of tea while we talk this over.
A pot of...
Cherokee.
Oh.
All right, Reverend. We'll get our horses and you lead the way. The cabin Reverend Gasaway occupied with his wife, Alma, was little more than some packing cases. Mining machinery had come in, nailed together. But it was scrubbed and clean and had an air about it that bespoke home. Despite the obstacles in their path, both the Reverend and his wife were still filled with hope.
Well, this is a frontier town, Mr. Remington. Although the Reverend hasn't been able to clean it up entirely, I think our efforts have helped some.
Some, Alma, is far from enough. And the little we have accomplished has been blocked by what we had best term the opposition.
What's been blocked?
Well, a few weeks ago, the Reverend shamed the so-called town council into passing a closing law. All places that serve liquor are supposed to close at 2 a.m.
They're supposed to, all right, but they don't.
But you've got a marshal's office here. We saw the marshal's office as we rode into town.
Yes, there's a marshal. But apparently he's in the pay of Pablo Perkins, too.
Then you have no law at all in Angel's Draw.
Not the right kind of law. You see, Mr. Remington, the Reverend and I are far from being blue-nosed reformers. But Perkins and his tribe are bleeding the miners and their families of their hard-earned pay. In fairness to the wives and children, we feel that it must be stopped.
And I suppose there's no church in Angel's Draw.
The only church in Angel's Draw at the moment is in Alma's heart and my own. With the few contributions I've been able to get, we've bought a plot for our church on a knoll which overlooks the town.
It's up on top of some old diggings. But now that Perkins is running this town, we haven't been able to raise $1 in 2 weeks for building materials.
Who is this Perkins character? Is he a Mexican? I heard you call him Pablo.
Pablo's his nickname. We understand that he got it because of the finery he wears. Satin vests and silver ornaments.
Just like a Spanish grandee.
And probably what he needs is a few weeks on the torture racks of the Spanish Inquisition.
As a man of the cloth, I know that Pablo Perkins will face his own Inquisition when he...
The window! What happened?
Someone tossed a brick through the window with a note attached to it. Well, not very imaginative. But not many people in Angel's Draw seem to be very imaginative.
What did they write, Chad? What does the note say?
Well, even that isn't very imaginative either. It just says, get out of town, and it's signed with a skull and crossbones.
It's from Perkins, all right. Or one of his crowd.
Reverend, do you honestly feel that if the saloons and gambling joints in Angel's Draw could be made to close at 2 a.m, that there'd be enough money available so that you could get some to build your church?
Oh, there's no question about it, Mr. Remington. The wives of the men who have fleeced out of their pay have told me time and again that they'd contribute to the church.
Well, in that case, we'll see what we can do about closing up those dives, and Pablo Perkins right along with them.
Huh? And how do you propose to do that, Chad?
Well, if you'll come with me, Cherokee, I think you'll find out. We're going down to the marshal's office and do a little talking, straight from the shoulder.
The marshal? He wouldn't dare walk into Perkins' place and tell him to close it up.
Well, I'd dare, and I'd enjoy it to boot. All right, come on, Cherokee. We're wasting time here when we should be talking to the marshal.
What you fellas are asking me to do is impossible. Pablo Perkins is a big man in this town, the biggest.
You're the town marshal. You were put in office to enforce the laws. How much is Perkins paying you to lay off?
Now, wait a minute. You got this whole thing wrong. No one's paying me nothing. All I get is my wages for doing my job. And if I cross up Perkins, he'll fix it so I won't get that.
Chad, it looks to me as if all that's wrong with Angel's Draw could be cured by getting a new town marshal.
Oh, now, look here. I'm a married man. I've got a family.
So have a lot of the miners around this town. And your friend Perkins is taking the bread and butter out of the mouths of a good many families.
Oh, good gosh. That ain't my fault.
We say that it is. And since this whole thing is as distasteful to me as it seems to be to you, I'm going to ask you just once more. Are you giving O'Bannon and me deputies badges, or aren't you?
Now, wait a minute. You're putting me in an awful spot. Pablo will have my hide if I do anything like that.
Well, that's our answer. Now, the next step is to get an indictment against this jelly-kneed so-called lawman for malfeasance in office and have him thrown out.
Well, all right. You win.
Well, if we win, let's have the prizes. Get out those deputy marshal badges.
There are your badges. Now hold up your right hands. You solemnly swear to uphold...
We'll return to the second act of the Glory Trail, our exciting frontier town adventure, in just a few moments. And now, Frontier Town.
Well, there were the two of us, O'Bannon and I, with deputies' badges. 2 men against, if not half the town, at least against this Pablo Perkins and his complement of gun-toters. Tough odds? Well, not as tough as they might first appear. Because knowing that Perkins was a gambler, I knew that he was at least half-bluff. And if he could be half-bluff, Cherokee and I might get someplace by bluffing 3/4 of the way. However, not wanting to expose our cards until the pot had been built up, Cherokee and I sat in the marshal's office so that he couldn't get loose and warn Perkins. And we sat there until the clock struck 2 next morning. Then, checking our guns to make sure that they were ready and able, Cherokee and I started out down the street and headed for Pablo Perkins' Straight Flush Cafe, which, as usual, even at this hour of the morning, was jammed to the rafters.
Hey, Pablo.
Yeah, Windy?
Have you seen the marshal? I ain't seen him around tonight.
Yeah, that's right. Now that I think of it, neither have I. He generally comes in sometime around midnight for his, his salary.
You think, something's happened to him?
What if it has? It ain't gonna make me feel bad.
That ain't what I mean, boss. I mean them 2 Jaspers who rode into town today and stopped us from busting up old man Gasaway's revival meeting.
What about him?
Remember what Cleet said? He thought he saw him going into the marshal's office a little while after?
You quit worrying. That marshal ain't got enough salt in his whole system to sprinkle on a soft-boiled egg. He'd no more do anything to stop us from... What's gotten through you, Windy? What are you staring at?
Here come them 2 I was telling you about right now. And do you see what they got pinned on their chests? Marshal's badges.
From the clothes you're wearing, I take it that you're Pablo Perkins.
What of it?
Oh, nothing much. Is that a watch you've got on the end of that gold chain, Perkins?
Yeah. And what of that?
What time is it, Perkins? Well?
I think it's time for you to get out of here.
It's time for everybody to get out of here. It's 20 past 2.
You're wrong about that, too. It's 28 minutes past.
Good. Then that just gives you 2 minutes to have this place emptied out and closed up by 2:30.
We're giving you half hour, the best of it, right there.
Where you red-nosed it?
I'm sorry, my friend, but any gunplay in this place tonight will be done by the law. And at this hour of the morning, my temper's worn pretty thin.
Well, there's not much I can do when you come in here and pull a gun on me. But if you don't mind, I'm going to pour myself another drink.
Pat, look out. He's grabbed a bottle.
That's about as low down a stunt as anyone's tried to pull, Perkins. Nobody but a sidewinding snake would reach for a bottle behind a man's back. And if I didn't have a man with me like Deputy O'Bannon, who never takes his eye off a bottle, you might have gotten away with it. But now you've only got 1 minute left to close this joint, or we're marching you down to jail.
Well, boss?
Hey, quiet down a minute, will you? Quiet! Be no more playing and nothing more served in here tonight. So go on, beat it. Go on home. All right, wise guys. The closing order is good for the decent people in this town. It certainly applies to the riffraff like you. Now go on, make tracks. If I ever see your heads over the top of the bat-wing doors again, I'm telling you right now, I'll blast them. Blast them right off your shoulders.
I guess that was about the easiest victory I ever won. Or so it appeared at the moment. Yes, and even for days later. As a matter of fact, Pablo Perkins' easy wilting, I'm afraid, made us all let down our guards. Just as Alma Gasaway had said, money started to flow in for the building of the little church. Not only money, which was no longer lost over the long bar or the gaming tables at the Straight Flush Cafe, but nickels, dimes, quarters, and dollars squeezed out of the household money of grateful wives. And as fast as the money poured in, the Gasaways, Cherokee, and I bought building materials and dragged them up to the knoll that we nicknamed Glory Hill. Willing hands nailed the studs and joists and stringers into places as our little church started to gain form and grow.
This being a carpenter is wearing work.
Oh, yes, Cherokee. Hard work's not easy.
Nope, even the Lord's work isn't easy.
I'll say amen to that.
Too bad we can't make that yellow spine mollycoddle of a marshal come up here and drive a few nails instead of lolling around that office of his.
Oh, Cherokee, that's no way for a deputy to talk about his boss. Besides, if the marshal... Hello. Here comes a real surprise. See who's buffing his way up the hill?
Praises be. Mr. Perkins.
Perkins? If that no good imitation of a man is coming up here to make more trouble, I'll personally thrash him within an inch of his life.
Good morning, Brother Perkins.
Morning, Reverend. Mrs. Gasaway. Good morning to you, too, you deputy marshals.
What brings you up the hill, Pablo, and particularly at so early an hour in the morning?
Well, ever since you made us close up at 2 o'clock and I'm getting to bed at a respectable hour, I'm up and out every morning.
And it's still not too late for you to be redeemed. Much of the Lord's work is done in the morning.
Well, that's what I came up to see you about, Reverend. My eyes have been opened. Closing early, I'm still making enough money, and since I don't want to see this little town of ours split in two by factions, and to show you that my heart is really in the right place, I have brought you up a little donation for your church. Here. 500 simoleons. Maybe I should make a practice of getting up early every morning myself. Yes, I should. Well, Reverend, what's the matter? Why don't you take the money?
Brother Perkins, I'm very grateful for your more than generous offer, but I'm sure that a man who is as wise as you are must recognize that I cannot take a contribution for the cause of good when the money comes from the cause of mammon.
Dear, are you sure you're not being a little hasty?
No, Mrs. Gasaway, I think the Reverend is right. However, let us not belittle Perkins' generosity and apparent change of heart.
Okay, you're the doctors. But if you ever do get stuck, you know where to find me. The money's yours just for the asking.
You would do far more good for our church and yourself by attending every Sunday rather than contributing to it.
I may fool you at that. You never can tell. I may get religion, too. Adios.
I think that was simply wonderful of him.
And I must admit that so do I.
Well, I don't. I'm afraid that the years I've spent rubbing shoulders with dishonest characters like that gambler have convinced me that a leopard doesn't change his spots and a polecat doesn't change his stripes.
How right Cherokee was. Pablo Perkins walked down Glory Hill, and although we couldn't see it, his face wore a smug, self-satisfied smile. Once back in the town itself, he strode into the Straight Flush Cafe, beckoned one of his gun slicks, walked into his office, and locked the door.
What's up, boys?
I just went up where they're building the church.
I knew this getting up early in the morning wasn't good for you. What'd you do that for?
I offered the old coot a donation to help him finish the church. $500.
Now I know you're loco.
Yeah, loco like a fox. Now when that church ain't here no more, no one in Angel's Draw will even think I had something to do with it.
You're a loco for sure. The church ain't gonna be here no more.
That's what I said. The church is gonna vanish into 1,000,000 pieces of kindling wood. You see, they're building the church right on top of an old digging, and the old tunnel's right below it.
What's the tunnel got to do with it?
In mining, they use explosives. And who's to say if the tunnel suddenly blows up, taking the church along with it, that it ain't from some old dynamite that was left in the diggings when they quit?
How do you know there was dynamite left in the diggings?
I didn't say there was any left, but there's going to be some left. Because you and me, we're going to leave it there, all wrapped up with a nice lighted fuse. Yes, sir, Wendy, when they open their church on Sunday, there's going to be a big celebration. A big blowout, just like the 4th of July.
Chad, there should be a warm glow in your heart that'll endure all your life as you watch these good brothers and sisters climbing up Glory Hill to attend church.
I've got a glow, all right, but the real satisfaction must be yours and your wife's.
Oh, I've never known a happier day or a happier moment.
Well, I think it's time we should be going inside and holding our first communion with the Lord in his new edifice.
You go ahead, Reverend. And you too, Mrs. Gasaway. I'd better wait here for Cherokee. Even though his past is well behind him, I think it would be better if I made sure that he gets to church.
Well, you go right ahead. But where is Cherokee?
Well, you know, he's not in the pink of physical condition. Although he's full of the milk of human kindness, right now he occasionally backtracks and imbibes other kind of fluids. So he's a huffing and a puffing his way up that hill.
All right, Chad. We'll leave you to get behind Satan and push Cherokee and Satan both into church. Come, Alma.
Don't be late now, Chad.
Morning, brother. Beautiful day, ain't it?
And a good morning to you. Cherokee, come on.
Chad, wait. Don't go inside yet.
Oh, for goodness sake, what's the matter?
Chad, I just saw something that scared 10 years out of my life.
What, his satanic majesty moving out of Angel's Draw?
No, much worse than that. Halfway down the hill to the left, where you can't see it from here, I saw two men just vanish into the side of the hill.
What were you doing around to the left?
Well, to be perfectly honest with you, I stopped behind some juniper bushes to take a snort so I could climb the rest of the hill. Chad, I'd swear that one of those men was Pablo Perkins and the other his bodyguard.
Now, what the dickens could Perkins be doing vanishing into the hill?
Well, there's an old mining tunnel there, from what I could see. And Chad, we've got no time to waste. Those two are up to something, and we'd better investigate.
Come on, Cherokee, try to keep up.
See, it is a deserted mine.
Come on, watch that brush. Let's get inside.
Chad, there they are. They're lighting a fuse to something.
Blast you, Remington!
Cherokee, try to grab him. I'm going to see if I can put out that fuse.
Windy, come on, make a run for it.
Confound you. You just try to make a run for it, and I'll blast it. Chad, they got me in the leg.
Cherokee, see if you can go over and smother that fuse. I'll tie these two up and fast.
Right there, Windy. He shot the gun out of my hands.
My place, really?
Use your knees, will you?
Chad, your fuse is out.
Keep out of this, Cherokee. You're hurt badly enough.
I can still club with the gun.
Doggone it, O'Bannon. You put out the fuse, you floored this other crook, even with a slug in your leg. You did the work of two men.
And why shouldn't I? There were two of us. Me and Satan right behind me. Oh!
Well, I'll be blamed. Mr. O'Bannon has gone and fainted.
If I should walk the meadows green or sail the ocean wide, no fear would fill my trusting heart, for thou art by my side. God's love for man fills every space. His presence goes with me. 'Tis round about and everywhere, throughout eternity.
Frontier Town, starring Reed Hadley and featuring Wade Crosby, is a Bruce Ells production. Story and direction by Paul Franklin. Music written and played by Ivan Ditmars. Be sure to be with us again same time next week for another fine action-adventure story with your favorite young Western star, Reed Hadley. And now this is Bill Foreman telling you that Frontier Town comes to you from Hollywood.
Hold it. 15 seconds from now, you'll see the picture he just took. See? With the Polaroid land camera, you get bright, sharp pictures in 15 seconds. Snap, pull, peel. It's that easy. Is there any better way to get pictures of the family?
Lemsip is a complete cold treatment. It's made to help lift headache and feverishness, clear your stuffy nose, soothe your tickly throat, and bring you warmth and comfort. Lemsip, a complete cold treatment.
The great guitar sound of today is Gibson. Gibson is used by more top groups and players than any other guitar. Every Gibson is the finest guitar of its style. Try a Gibson at your Selma dealers.
The promise of Steiner.
Now from Steiner, the authority on hair, new Pearl Foam Shampoo. Quick foaming Pearl Foam Shampoo leaves your hair with a light, fresh perfume, reveals true hidden beauty. Steiner Pearl Foam Sachets, 1 and 9 at chemists and stores everywhere.
For lovely hair that makes me stare, that's the promise of Steiner.
Keeping the radio memories alive thanks to the sponsorship of John Paul Pet. Pet care with a salon pedigree. Visit jppet.com today.
This is Laurence Olivier. Today's play has been adapted from a story by Oscar Wilde. It is a little comedy. It was, of course, written many years ago, and my friends in America will, I'm sure, accept the jest in the spirit in which it was written. I myself will play the ghost in Oscar Wilde's The Canterville Ghost.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am the Canterville Ghost, the ghost of Sir Simon de Canterville, who murdered his wife, the Lady Eleanor de Canterville, here, in this very room, close on 400 years ago. Through 13 English reigns, I had haunted the halls and corridors of Canterville Chase, and from generation to generation I had struck terror into the hearts of the English nobility. Lords had been driven out of their minds by me. Ladies had died of fright. My career had been brilliant and uninterrupted. At last I had been almost too successful. No more tenants for Canterville Chase could be found. I had only the housekeeper to frighten. And then, one day, in 1888, the shutters were flung back again. Canterville Chase found a new tenant.
Well, Mr. Otis, I'm glad you like the old place. Quite a few hundred years of history have gone to the making of Canterville. My ancestors have lived here since the days of Richard Coeur de Lion.
Is that right?
Yes.
I see. Wouldn't that be about the time of Columbus, Lord Canterville?
300 years before Columbus, Mr. Otis.
Well, what do you know about that? Do you hear that, Mama? 300 years before Columbus. Hey, you sure have plenty of history over here in the old country.
You sure have to lay on plenty of plumbing.
Yes, I guess that's right, too. Now, well, sir, this is just the sort of place I've been looking for, plumbing or no plumbing. Now, we'll take it.
Well, Mr. Otis, there is just one thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's only fair to warn you about it. I mean the Canterville Ghost.
What? You mean you have a ghost as well?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Well...
My grand aunt, the Dowager Duchess of Bolton, was frightened into a fit by it as she was dressing for dinner. 2 skeleton hands on her shoulders as she was dressing for dinner. Well, she never really recovered.
No kidding.
Well, I'm afraid not. No. There's several members of my family have seen it, as well as the rector of the parish, Reverend Augustus Dampier. He's a fellow of King's College, Cambridge.
Massachusetts?
No, madam. England. Since then, to tell the truth, we haven't cared to live in the place ourselves. None of our younger servants would stay. There are mysterious noises in the corridors and here in the library. Mrs. Umney here will bear me out.
Horrible noises, Sir groans, and horrible ghostly laughter.
Well, Lord Canterville, I'll take the furniture and the ghost and a valuation, eh? Now, I come from a modern country where we have everything that money can buy, and I reckon that if there were such a thing as a genuine ghost in Europe, we'd have it at home in one of our public museums, or in a roadshow by now, yes.
Well, I fear that the ghost exists, Mr. Otis. It's been well known for centuries, since 1584, in fact. It always makes its appearance before the death of a member of the family.
Well, so does the family doctor, for that matter. But, sir, there's no such thing as a ghost. And I guess the laws of nature are not going to be suspended for the British aristocracy.
Lord's sake, what was that, Hiram?
Oh, one of the kids, Mama, trying to throw a scare into you. They're out back there in the lobby, I guess.
Well, right here, Pop. We didn't do nothing honest, Pop.
Eh? Well, you're not scaring me any, son. Where's Virginia?
Out in the garden, Pop.
Well, okay, then, so it was a ghost. Now, come along, you run along and play while I talk business with Lord Canterville here.
Say, Mom, look at this red stain on the floorboards here.
Where? Why, yes, indeed. I'm afraid something must have been spilt here.
Yes, madam. Blood has been spilt on that spot.
But how horrid. I don't at all care for blood stains in the living room. It must be removed at once.
It's the blood of Lady Eleanor de Canterville, madam, who was murdered on that very spot by her husband in 1575. Sir Simon de Canterville, that was. I beg your pardon, my lord.
Yes, well, Sir Simon survived her 9 years and disappeared suddenly under very mysterious circumstances.
Indeed.
Yes, his body's never been discovered, Smith, eh?
And you've never cleaned up the mess?
Sir Simon's spirit still haunts the chase, sir. The bloodstains have been much admired by tourists and others and cannot be removed.
Eh? Well, why, that's all nonsense. Pinkerton's champion stain remover and Paragon detergent would clean it up in no time. And you should always have a bottle handy like I do. You see. Now, just watch this, eh? And then. There you are. I knew Pinkerton would do it, eh? There you are. No stain left at all.
Sir, you didn't ought to have done that, sir. It isn't right, sir.
Well, I really must be going, Mr. Otis. Goodbye.
Yes, Canterville Chase had some new tenants at last. And as the Americans would say, my business was looking up again. All my greatest successes came back to me again. The Dowager Duchess, Madame de Tremouillac, who had seen me reading her diary by the firelight. The beautiful Lady Stutfield, who wore a black velvet band round her throat to hide the burning mark of my skeleton fingers. She drowned herself at last in the carp pond at the end of the King's Walk. Oh, yes, indeed. New tenants were here, and every morning I had a surprise for them.
Hey, Pop, that stain's back on the floor again, Pop, just like it's been every morning.
Eh? Well, son, that's mighty queer. Mighty queer. Darn it, you know, I've locked this room every night. And every morning the stain's back there on the floor, just like we never rubbed it out each time.
You know something, Pop? It's a different color again.
Eh? Why, now that's queer, too, son. First dark red, then scarlet, then sort of purple.
See what it is today, Pop? It's bright green.
For heaven's sake, who ever heard of green blood?
Well, that's right, Mom. This is getting monotonous. Well, it's lucky we still have a lot more bottles of Pinkertons, so here we go again.
That very night, I made my first appearance. I chose my role very carefully. Mad Matthew, the starveling ghoul, with eyes like burning coals, long grey hair falling over my shoulders in matted coils, my garments of an antique cut, soiled and ragged, and phosphorescent. From my wrists and ankles hung heavy manacles and rusty gyves. And then, dragging my chains along the cold stone floor, I made for the corridor outside the American's bedroom.
Hiram, there's someone out there in the corridor.
Huh? Now, this is too much. Now, see here. Look, my dear sir. Those chains of yours are making a terrible noise, and it's past 1 o'clock. Mrs. Otis and I can't get any sleep. Now, I really must insist on your oiling them. Now, look here, I brought you for that purpose a small bottle of the Tammany Rising Sun lubricator. Now, it's said to be completely efficacious upon one application, and there are several testimonials to that effect on the wrapper from some of our most eminent native divines. Now, I'll leave it here for you by the bedroom candles, and I'll be happy to supply you with more should you require it. Now, good night, sir. Now, see here, sir.
Elmer, what are you thinking of? Shine pillars at the ghost. You've broken a picture, and he's dropped his bottle of Rising Sun lubricator. Get back to bed at once.
Oh, never in 300 years had I been so grossly insulted. As there was evidently no time to lose before further indignities, I adopted the fourth dimension and retired through the wainscoting. On reaching my secret chamber in the left wing, I leaned up against a moonbeam to recover my breath. I, who had made a butler shoot himself in the pantry merely by tapping on a window pane with a green hand, I, given a bottle of Rising Sun lubricator and having a pillow shied at my head. Very well, we would see. Next Sunday evening, the Kenilworth Spectre, in full suit of armor.
Say, what's going on out there? Hey, put up your hands there. Come on, I've got you covered.
Oh, my shin.
Hey, Pop, he's been trying on that little old suit of armor, and he's fallen over the halberd.
Well, quick, boy, get me the liniment. Dr. Dobles.
Are you all right now? For heaven's sake, it must be something internal. Now, you try some of this tincture. If it's indigestion, it'll cure it as quick as quick.
On reaching my room, I entirely broke down and became a prey to the most violent agitation. The vulgarity of these Americans, their utter materialism, was almost more than I could bear. I had hoped that even modern Americans would have been affected by a spectre in armor, if only out of respect for their national poet Longfellow, which I myself had the highest respect for. If only I hadn't fallen over. Well, I would terrify them before I'd finished. I would make them run screaming before me on the one night of the year when they must be afraid of ghosts, on Halloween.
Elmer? What have you been doing all this afternoon?
Nothing, Virginia. Why?
You've been up to something, I know.
Honest, Virginia, I didn't do anything.
Well, all right then. Come on down to the kitchen. Mom has a big pail of Halloween apples for us to bob for.
Okay, I'm coming.
This Halloween, they will see a sight that would freeze the blood in their veins. A green, ice-cold corpse that crawled before them with white bleached bones and one rolling eyeball. I was to play my favorite role, Dumb Daniel, or the suicide skeleton. Making my way silently down the corridor, I followed them towards the stairs. No, they would expect me to appear at the head of the stairs. This way, then, round this corner, where... It's a ghost!
What's the matter? What is it? Well, I'll be doggone. Look at that. Did you rig this up, son?
Yeah, Pop.
Well, now that's mighty smart. A real Halloween ghost of your own, eh?
Sure, Pop.
A
Sure
pumpkin
thing.
head with a candle in it and a bed quilt on a broomstick. Well, what do you know? What's this notice say here?
Read it,
Ye
Pop.
oldie Otis ghosty.
Yeah,
Ye
yeah.
only true and originally spook. Well, now that's mighty smart work, son.
Well, it sure scared the pants off the Canterville ghost, Pop.
I guess you can say that again, son. He sure did yell, didn't he?
Tricked, fooled, outwitted.
In a moment, we continue Theatre Royal with Sir Laurence Olivier.
We'd like to remind you of the great listening entertainment in store tomorrow on NBC. When the noted Italian maestro Guido Contelli leads the world-famous NBC Symphony in another brilliant concert from Carnegie Hall. The famed conductor offers the works of Handel and Schubert, featuring the latter's Symphony No. 7 in C major. Later Sunday, NBC invites you to hear a special resume of the year's history-making news on Voices and Events 1953. You'll hear the voices of such world figures as Eisenhower, Churchill, and Stalin as top NBC commentators bring you news highlights of the year on Voices and Events 1953. And remember to join NBC's Sunday newspaper of the air, Weekend, the only paper you can safely enjoy while driving in your car. Top notables from the news and entertainment world join to bring you all the news of the week in review, along with feature items on home, fashion, and sports. You'll meet Merrill Muller, Elmo Roper, and Earl Godwin with commentary on local and world news highlights, while Earl Wilson covers the Broadway beat, and Mel Allen reports on what's new in sports. And there's a special feature in store on NBC Star Playhouse tomorrow when film star Margaret O'Brien portrays the title role in the whimsical Lewis Carroll tale Alice in Wonderland. Later, enjoy the make-believe tale A Stroke of Fate, a special historical series that shows how a single event may have altered the entire course of a nation. Try to imagine what might have happened if the famous Battle of Hastings had not succeeded during that all-important Norman conquest of England. That's Stroke of Fate, part of your fine listening entertainment tomorrow on NBC.
And now we continue Theatre Royal with Sir Laurence Olivier.
Day of All Hallows, I must admit that I was very weak and tired. The terrible excitement of the last 4 weeks was beginning to have its effect. My nerves were completely shattered, and I started at the slightest noise. For 5 days I kept to my room, and at last made up my mind to give way over the blood stain on the library floor. If the Otis family did not want it, they clearly did not deserve it. The question of my appearances was another matter, and really not under my control. As I saw it, it was my solemn duty to appear in the corridors once a week, and to gibber from the large oriel window on the first and third Wednesday in every month. I could not honorably escape from the obligations. I determined on one last fling. I went through to my nothing. This was becoming intolerable. Wishing to make an effective entrance, I had flung the wretched child's bedroom door wide open, when a heavy jug of water fell down on me, drenching me till my teeth chattered, or would have done if I had been wearing them. Luckily, I had not brought my head with me, or the consequences might have been very serious. As it was, I suffered a severe shock to my nervous system, and was laid up for the next few days with a very bad cold.
That poor ghost. It's gotten an awful cold.
He sure has, Bob.
I think you're downright mean, Elmer, fixing booby traps on the bedroom door.
That's right, Virginia. Just think if I'd been the one the water fell on.
His mum's got something there, Elmer.
Yes, Pop. Well, I'm going right upstairs and leave it a bottle of Dr. Smedwick's Ever-Ready Cold Cure before we've all gone and caught it.
It was useless. I gave up all hope of ever frightening this rude American family. From then on, I had to content myself with creeping about the passage in borrowed slippers with a muffler round my throat on account of the drafts. I also thought it advisable to carry a small arquebus in case I should be attacked by the boy. Many a time, as I happen to know, he lay in wait for me, the corridors and stairs bestrewn with nutshells. But in deference to my self-respect, I positively refused to appear. At last, when I did appear or materialize, I took good care to do so in private, merely to stretch my legs, as I did one sunny morning in the tapestry chamber.
Poor Mr. Ghost. Sir Simon. You look so sad.
Who wouldn't be a little depressed the way I have been treated?
I know. But my young brother, that's Elmer, he's going to school soon, to Eton.
To Eton? But that's my old school.
Well, he's going anyhow, and then nobody will bother you. If you behave yourself.
It is absurd asking me to behave myself, quite absurd. After all, I am the Canterville ghost. I must rattle my chains occasionally and groan through keyholes and walk about at night, if that's what you mean. It's my only reason for existing at all.
It's no reason at all for existing, and you know you've been very wicked. Mrs. Umney told us the first day we arrived here that you had killed your wife.
That I admit. It was purely a family matter and concerned no one else.
But it's very wrong to kill anyone. You know it is.
Oh, how I hate the cheap severity of abstract ethics. My wife was very plain, never had my ruffs properly starched, and knew nothing about cookery. Why, there was a buck I had shot in Hogley Woods, a magnificent pricket, and you know how she sent it up to table? Oh, well, it doesn't matter now, I suppose. It's all over. And I don't think it was very nice of her brothers to starve me to death, even though I did kill her.
Starve you to death?
Yes.
Oh, Mr. Ghost, Sir Simon, are you hungry? Is that why you groan so much?
Oh, no.
Look, I have a sandwich in my case. Would you like it?
No, thank you. I never eat anything now. It is very kind of you, all the same. And you're much nicer than the rest of your horrid, rude, vulgar, dishonest family.
Stop it. It's you who are rude and horrid and vulgar. And as for dishonesty, you know you stole the paints out of my box to try and furbish up that ridiculous bloodstain in the library.
Yes, but what was I to do? It's a very difficult thing to get real blood nowadays, and your father began it all with his Paragon detergent. I certainly don't see why I shouldn't have taken your paints in the circumstances. As for color, that's a matter of taste. The Cantervilles, actually, have blue blood, the very bluest in England. Of course, I know you Americans don't care for things of that kind.
You know nothing about it. And the best thing you can do is to emigrate and improve your mind.
Emigrate? What? To America?
Yes.
Don't think I should like America. Really, I don't.
I suppose because we have no ruins and no curiosities.
No curiosities? You have your manners.
Good evening. I will go and call my brother.
No, please don't go, Miss Virginia. I'm so lonely and so unhappy. And I really don't know what to do. I want to go to sleep, but I can't.
That's quite absurd. You've merely to go to bed and blow out the candle. It is very difficult sometimes to keep awake, especially in church. But there's no difficulty at all about sleeping. Why, even babies know how to do that, and they're not very clever.
I have not slept for 300 years. For 300 years I haven't slept a wink, and I'm so tired.
Poor ghost. Have you no place where you can sleep?
Far away beyond the pine woods, there is a little garden. There the grass grows long and deep. There are the great white stars of the hemlock flower, and the nightingale sings all night long. All night long he sings, and the cold crystal moon looks down, and the yew tree spreads out its giant arms over the sleepers.
You mean the churchyard, the garden of death?
Yes. Death must be so beautiful. To lie in the soft brown earth with the grasses waving above one's head and listen to silence. To have no yesterday and no tomorrow. To forget time. To forgive life. To be at peace. You can help me. You can open for me the portals of death's house. For love is always with you. And love is stronger than death is.
But how? Tell me how.
Have you ever read the old prophecy on the library window?
Oh, often. I know it quite well. It's painted in curious black letters, and it's ever so difficult to read. There are 6 lines, aren't there?
Yes. Do you remember them?
I think so. When a golden girl can win prayer from out the lips of sin, when the barren almond bears, and a little child gives way its tears, then shall all the house be still, and peace come to Canterville. But I don't know what they mean.
They mean that you must weep for me for my sins, because I have no tears, and pray with me for my soul, because I have no faith. And then, if you have always been sweet and good and gentle, the angel of death will have mercy on me. You will see fearful shapes in darkness, and wicked voices will whisper in your ear, but they will not harm you. For against the purity of a girl, the powers of hell cannot prevail.
I am not afraid, and I will ask the angel to have mercy on you.
Then take my hand, Virginia. Have no fear. Come through the wainscoting with me. Quickly, quickly, or it will be too late.
Don't take on so, madam. I'm sure Miss Virginia's all right.
But how can you say that? It's 11 o'clock. It's nearly 6 hours since anyone saw her. Poor, poor little Virginia. Oh, Hiram, is there any news of her?
No, Mom, I'm afraid not. We've combed every inch of the grounds. Half the village has been in to help us. We've been down to the depot. She didn't take the evening train. She's just vanished.
Oh, whatever shall we do? What can have happened to her?
She isn't in the carp pond, Mom. They've dragged it.
Now, quiet, son. Now, don't frighten your mother.
Oh.
Now, the first thing in the morning, I'm going to telegraph for Scotland Yard. I'll have a posse of detectives set up to comb the entire district. Now, don't worry more than you have to, Mom. She's probably just got lost in the woods picking flowers or something like that. Well, there goes midnight. I guess we'll just have to turn in for the night. No use our sitting up any longer. Come along, honey. Now, don't cry.
Good heavens, child. Where have you been? We've been looking everywhere for you. All over the countryside. Where have you been?
Now, look here, Virginia. Your poor mother has been frightened to death. Now, where on earth have you been? You must never play these practical jokes again.
I've been with the ghost.
What?
He's dead, and you must come and see him. He's back here, in a secret room behind the wall. Here. Come with me, all of you. Come with me. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore.
Gosh, a secret passage.
There is the ghost, or rather, there is his body, where he died 300 years ago.
Gosh, a skeleton chained to the wall.
This is where his brothers-in-law starved him to death because he had been very wicked and murdered their sister. But he was very sorry for what he had done, and after he lay down, I stayed with him till he fell asleep at last. And he left me this box of beautiful jewels before he finally died.
Well, what do you know? Those must be worth 10 grand.
I prayed for him, like he begged me to do. Poor Sir Simon. Poor, poor ghost.
Hey, Pop, look out of this grating here. You know that withered old almond tree in the courtyard?
Yeah?
Well, it's all covered with blossom. I can see it quite clear in the moonlight.
Then his soul is at rest. God has forgiven him.
This is Laurence Olivier again. I should like to extend my thanks to the cast of this week's program, who included MacDonald Park, Francis Hyland, Howard Marion Crawford, Thelma Ruby, Natalie Benish, and Lois McLean. I shall be back with you again next week when I look forward to the pleasure of both introducing the play and appearing in it myself. Until then, au revoir, and thank you.
Sir Laurence Olivier starred in today's transcribed program. The script was by Derek Patmore. The music was under the direction of Sidney Torch. Theatre Royal is an NBC presentation, produced and directed by Harry Allen Towers.
Tonight, hear Hollywood Story on the NBC Radio Network.
Would you credit it? 50-odd years of baking same old Ovis. Now top brass at Ovis tell me they want an alternative. Still with same wheat germ goodness, but a bit softer like and less crusty. I told them I'm too old to change my ways now. I'll put one that lads onto it. Very nice, young Harold. If you like that sort of thing.
Hovis Handy Love, a new, softer hose.
The Rocket Classic Radio Network, keeping the radio memories alive, thanks to the sponsorship of John Paul Pet. Pet care with a salon pedigree. Tested on humans, but pH balanced for pets. Visit johnpaulpet.com today.
Ladies and gentlemen, the secret word tonight is water. W-A-T-E-R.
Really?
You bet your life. It's Groucho Marx in You Bet Your Life, the comedy quiz series produced and transcribed from Hollywood and brought to you by the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers. The dealers who have on display the outstanding DeSoto Automatic with fully automatic power flight transmission and the all-new Plymouth, your best buy in the low-priced field. And now, here he is, the one, the only...
That's me, Hernando DeSoto. Well, here I am again with $2,000 for one of our couples. George, who's first?
Well, Groucho, we have some people with interesting stories for you tonight. And without further ado, Andy Sanchez and Lee Whitney.
What?
Further ado.
Oh, that's pretty fancy, too. What does that mean?
Right now, would Lee Whitney and Mr. Sanchez come in, please, and meet...
Further ado. Is this the way you talk in private life, too?
No, No.
You wouldn't say that if you were playing poker with 3 or 4 or 5 fellas, would you?
I wish I hadn't said it tonight.
Further ado.
I sort of like it now. And without further ado, Andy Sanchez and Lee Whitney.
Repeating it, huh?
Andy.
Welcome for the DeSoto Plymouth dealers. Say the secret word and divide $100. It's a common word, something you find around the house. Without further ado. Liz Whitney and Andy Sanchez, eh?
Lee Whitney.
Lee Whitney,
yes.
Oh. Miss Whitney, obviously I should start with you. Is that okay?
It's not Miss Whitney, it's Mrs.
Obviously I should start right where I started. I should stop right here. However, I might as well find out a few things. Without further ado, where are you from, Lee?
I'm from Detroit, Michigan.
Detroit, huh? Mm-hmm. Wonderful place, Detroit. The sun rises and sets there every day. Did you ever visit the DeSoto factory in Detroit?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I modeled for the DeSoto company.
You don't say, a DeSoto model, huh? Men, wouldn't you like to have one of these models in your garage? What else did you do in Detroit, Lee?
Well, I used to model Chris Craft speedboats, and I did...
You modeled speedboats?
Yes.
Well, how do you model a speedboat?
Well, I used to sit on the boat, when it was in or out of the water, and they used to take pictures. I used to wait.
Wait a minute, you said water. You said water, that's the second word, and without further ado, you get $50. And here's $50 for you with plenty of ado. Now, how did you say you model a speedboat?
Well,
There's no point in saying water again. You've got your $50.
I sit on the boat. You've seen the girls that wave on the boats?
No, no girls
No.
wave to me anymore. The only waves I see are the waves that are in the water.
And they take pictures of the boat while it's in motion and out of motion.
Uh-huh.
And then they put them in various magazines.
I see. Well, Andy Sanchez, it's me, Groucho. I used to smoke a cigar with that name. Where are you from, Mr. Sanchez?
Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Albuquerque?
Sir.
What did you do for a living in Albuquerque, Andy?
I sold Carl's shoes.
You sold Carl's shoes? And what did he do, run around barefoot? While we're on the subject of shoes, Andy, tell me, do you have a mate?
Yes, I do, Groucho. Been married 39 years.
Do you have any kids?
Yes, I have 6 grown children, 3 beautiful daughters, and 3 good-looking young men.
Have you been a good father to this large
Very
family?
good. I raised them nicely and advised them instead of using the paddle.
What do you mean? You were out in a canoe with them?
I mean, I never spanked them or used a whip or anything like that.
You mean after they grew up, you were afraid, huh? Somebody once said, never strike your children except in self-defense. Huh? Well, let's return to you, Lee. When did you meet your husband?
Well, I met him about 18 months ago when I was a chorus girl. I met him while I was...
You were in show business, huh?
Yes.
What show were you with?
The Top Banana Show.
Really? Oh,
Uh-huh.
You know, the Phil Silver's the star of the show, is one of my best friends. Did you know that?
Well, I thought he might be.
What do you think? What do you think of him?
Well, I think he's wonderful. I think he's one of the funniest men in the world, really.
Well, there goes a beautiful friendship. Lee, what did you do in Top Banana?
Well, I was the understudy to the lead, the leading lady in
Who
the
was
show.
the leading lady? I don't remember.
Well, there were 2, Judy Lynn and Kay Ballard.
Uh-huh.
And I did a lot of chorus work, too. I was the girl with the pinwheels. They had a skit, the very last scene
Well, I
of
was the
show.
boy with the telescope in the second row. What does an understudy do? Could you tell the audience? Because most of them are
Yes.
not familiar with the
Well,
theater.
an understudy has to know the lines and know exactly what the songs are, and she goes usually through rehearsal twice a week with the cast, and she has to be ready each night on a moment's notice to go on if anything happens. But most of the time, she just stands around and waits for the leading lady to break her leg or something to go on.
Well, how often do they break their leg?
And not too often, I'm afraid. No.
It's this kind of warmth and loyalty that proves there's no business like show business. And anyway, if she broke her leg, she'd still be in the cast. Well, it's been fun talking to you two, and now let's see how much money you can win. Without further ado, we're going to go into the quiz. Remember, we start you off with $100. If you miss a question, you lose half your bankroll. You can stop any time you feel you're ahead of the other couples. Is that clear? You're very
Yes, sir.
pretty.
Thank you.
Okay, let's see how much money you can make. You selected music, and remember, the more the question is worth, the harder it is.
60?
60.
All right, 60.
$60. One answer between you. Jack Meakin and the orchestra are going to play a great tune written by Maxwell Anderson and Kurt Weill. You identify it. Play, Jack.
September song. September song?
That's right. We just wanted to see if they could play it.
Well, your bankroll is now $160.
Okay, now what do you want to try?
70.
70?
$70. Stranger in Paradise is from what Broadway musical?
Kismet.
Kismet is correct, then.
You now have $230.
What do you want to do?
What about the $80 now?
You want the $80?
$80.
Wow, all right.
Words and music for such great songs as Strike Up the Band, Embraceable You, and Someone to Watch Over Me were written by 2 famous brothers. Who are they?
Oh, dear.
Talk it over.
What, can you...
two famous brothers.
They wrote Strike Up the Band, Embraceable You, and Someone to Watch Over
Oh,
Me.
my.
Two famous brothers.
Not Rogers and Hart.
Talk it over, and one answer between.
Who is it? Rogers and Hart?
No, it's George and Ira Gershwin.
Oh,
You should have known that.
I should have known.
You still have half of your bankroll, so you have $115.
And there's your last chance to beat the other couples. You can go ahead or quit.
How about taking the $50 one?
All right, the $50 one, I guess.
All right, Gus Kahn and Isham Jones wrote this song in 1924. You tell me what it is. Play, Jack.
It had to be you.
It had to be.
And you wind up with $165.
Well, thanks and good luck to the DeSoto Plymouth dealers.
Only Plymouth dares to compare. Yes, only Plymouth dares to compare part by part with the other two cars in the lowest price field. Recently, a 1954 Plymouth and current models of the other two best-known low-price cars were taken apart by Plymouth engineers and compared, part by part. The findings, published in a free booklet available at your DeSoto Plymouth dealer, prove Plymouth is America's best buy low-price car in frame and body construction, safety, comfort, and convenience, under the hood. Go to your DeSoto Plymouth dealer and get the complete facts in the free 8-page Plymouth booklet. Then go for a ride in a new 54 Plymouth and see for yourself why Plymouth is America's best buy low-price car. For example, the Plymouth 6-passenger Plaza Club sedan, $1,582. Factory retail price at Factory, Detroit, Michigan. All taxes, transportation and delivery charges, license, and optional equipment extra. See and drive the new 54 Plymouth, the only car in the lowest price field that dares to compare, part by part.
We invited some girls who work for an airline to the show, Groucho, and our studio audience selected Miss Mary Whitney to be on the show. Her partner is a married man, Mr. Ben Frank Bell. Folks, you come in, please, and meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome for the DeSoto Plymouth dealer. Say the secret word and divide $100. It's a common word, something you find around the house. Miss Mary Whitney, eh?
Yes, Groucho.
I like my work. You're not married?
No, I'm not.
Engaged?
No.
Would you like to wrap me around your little finger? I'll get back to you in a moment, Mary. Less than that if I can swing it. Ben Frank Bell, huh?
My friends call me Big-Footed Ben.
Oh, it's going to be one of those evenings, huh? Where are you from, Ben?
Texas.
Texas, huh? Gee, I'd never suspect that. I was going to say New Hampshire. You're from Texas, eh? What kind of work do you do, Ben?
I do asbestos work. I cover hot pipe, boilers, and so forth. And then I also cover, put cork and so forth on refrigeration. I cover hot things and cold things.
Your work sounds very interesting, Ben. Do you enjoy it? Is that what you've always wanted to do?
I have always wanted to do public speaking. I know hundreds of jokes and stories, and some of them would do to tell the public.
Well, we're certainly glad to offer you an opportunity to speak here as a public speaker. Let's hear one of your stories. Not a long one. Keep it kind of short.
Well, for one thing, down in Texas, we always believed in doing things the easy way. If you rush through life, you get to heaven tired. And I know my pa had a pond out there, and he stocked it with fish, and we taught those fish to chew tobacco. And then we'd get in a boat and go across this pond, dropping out pieces of tobacco. And when we'd get on the other side, we'd get us up some baseball bats and come back along and knock them in the head when they'd come up to spit.
Well, Ben, it's stories like that that'll make you a big success in the asbestos business. Now, Mary, let's return to you, and I might add the returns are very favorable. What sort of work do you do? Are you a policeman?
No, I'm a stewardess for Pan American.
Oh, a stewardess. No wonder they strap the passengers down. Do you like flying?
Oh, yes, Groucho. There's nothing as romantic as flying.
Have you ever taken a close look at a pelican? Well, tell us about your job. Pretend I'm one of your passengers. What do you do first? Throw me off?
No, I'd welcome you aboard. I'd
You
say,
would.
hello, Mr. Marks. It's nice to have you aboard with us today.
Obviously, you've never flown with me before. Well, go on. What happens next?
And then I'd check to see that all the passengers have their seat belts fastened. And then I'd make the pre-departure announcement.
Now, where do you go in these planes?
We cover the Central and South Pacific. For example, go on an Australia trip. I would go to Honolulu, Canton Island, the Fiji Islands, and to Sydney, Australia.
How long does it take you to make a trip like this?
It takes me 18 days.
18 days?
Mm-hmm.
You could go faster than that in a wheelchair bus. Why does it take 18 days?
The passengers go right through, and it probably doesn't take them over 48 hours, but the crew stops
You mean
up.
that the passengers go through without the plane? That's what they call jet propulsion, I guess. Was this always your ambition to be a stewardess?
I think it was, Groucho. Most little girls dream of being a stewardess like little boys dream of being cowboys, I'd say.
Well, I'm just a little boy, and I certainly didn't dream of being a cowboy. I guess there's something wrong with me. All I dream about are stewardesses. Well, it's been fun talking to you two. Now, let's play You Bet Your Life.
In the race for the $2,000, the first couple won $165, and the secret word is water.
Let's see how much money you can make. You selected the animal kingdom, and remember, the more the question is worth, the harder it is.
100.
100? Well, you're ambitious. What do you call the teddy bear-like animals of Australia that lives in trees and eats only eucalyptus leaves?
Koala bears.
Koala bear is right.
Well, you now have $200.
You know, I think this is the first time since we've been doing this new quiz that anybody has ever taken the $100 question first. And I admire your confidence and knowledge.
Good.
Now you have $200. You can quit or you can go ahead.
90.
90?
Yes.
Is that all right with you,
Yes.
Mary?
Mm-hmm.
What is the correct word meaning a baby swan?
Baby swan.
Gosling.
You don't know, guess.
Go ahead.
Gosling.
No, it's cygnet. It's spelled C-Y-G-N-E-T, but it's pronounced cygnet.
Well, you still have half your bankroll. You have $100.
Now, what do you want to try?
80.
80 or 70.
80.
80? What is the name of the orange and black poisonous lizard that lives in the southwest part of the United States? You ought to know that, man. You don't know, guess.
The stinging scorpion. Well, that's one of them.
I'm sorry, it's the Gila monster.
Oh,
Well, you now have $50 left.
all right.
What do you want to bet?
Let's see. 50, or should we go up to 60?
60?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of an animal is a Kodiak?
It's a bear. Are you sure? A bear or a cat?
I think.
A Kodiak is a bear. A bear.
A bear is right.
And you wind up with $110.
Thanks and good luck
Thank
to the
you,
Soda
Groucho.
Plymouth dealers.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Beth.
Mr. Fenneman, who's next?
Well, Groucho, just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected Mr. Louis Murphy, and his partner has an interesting story. She's Miss Frances Kane. So, folks, would you come in, please, and meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome to You Bet Your Life. Say the secret word and divide $100. It's a common word, something you find around the house. Now, without further ado, Frances Kane and Louis Murphy. Mr. Louis Adu, let's start with you, huh? You're a fine figure of a fellow. I'd say you were about 35. Is that right?
Thanks for the compliment, Groucho. I'll do the same for you someday, but I'm 52, and call me Murph, will you?
Call you Murph?
That's right.
Okay, I'll call you both Murph if you want. Where are you from, Louis?
Larimore, North Dakota.
Larrymore? Well, that's down in the cow country, huh?
Well,
Oil country, huh?
It's oil country now, yes, of late.
What sort of work do you do?
I'm a plant guard.
A plant guard? What
Yes,
kind
sir.
of plants do you guard? Do you chase the daisies away from the bachelor buttons?
No, I work for a General Plant Protection Company out on 6900 South Hoover. We have about 500 men doing guard duty.
500 men doing guard duty?
Yes, sir.
You guard this one plant? There's 500?
No, we do industrial guarding, industrial plants throughout the industrial area of Los Angeles and the county and Southern California.
Well, tell us something about
this. We check the windows, the doors, fire equipment, burglar alarms, if there are any there. Mm-hmm. Or we take care of all entrances, and we listen for strange noises and strange silences.
What do you regard? What? You listen for strange silences. Well, how do you hear a strange silence?
It's quite simple, because...
You mean if you don't hear anything, you say, what was that, eh? Let's see, you are Francis Kane?
Kane.
And where are you from, Francis?
Bakersfield, California.
Francis Kane from Bakersfield. I didn't realize that they raised Kane in Bakersfield.
They did.
They did, huh? Did you?
Well,
how long have you lived in L.A., Francis?
About 30 years.
30 years, huh? Mm-hmm. How old were you when you left Bakersfield, Francis?
Well, if you want to know my age, I'm in the late 40s.
I wasn't prying into your age. I was just curious to know how old you are when you left Bakersfield, that's all. But you answered my question. Do you have a job, Francis, or do you keep house?
Oh, I work at the Hollywood Call Board. I'm a telephone operator.
Oh, telephone.
It's a telephone secretarial service.
Is this a full-time job, Francis, or does it leave you any opportunity to pursue other interests, like betting on the horses?
Well, I take time off now and then, write popular songs.
You're a songwriter?
Mm-hmm.
Is that so? Have any of your songs ever been heard by the public?
Yes, as a matter of fact, one of them sold over 1 million records.
Really? What was the name of it? Stardust?
No, it was called Rose of the Mountain.
Rose of the Mountain. And it sold 1 million records?
Mm-hmm.
How come I never heard of it if it sold that many? I listened to records.
Well, it was on the back of Rosemary Clooney's recording of Come Out of My House.
Well, she certainly was lucky to be on the other side of such a big hit as Rose of the Mountain.
I think 2 people heard it, and I'm one of them, I think.
You heard it? Mm-hmm. Is there much money in your songwriting?
Well, there is now, finally. I've got a 3-year contract after about 15 years.
Is that so? Mm-hmm. Do you write the words or the music?
I just write the lyrics. My brother told me when I started writing songs I'd go from bad to verse, so I guess I did.
Your brother is quite a clown, isn't he?
He is.
What does he do, Francis? Is he a comic writer?
He collects rocks.
I think he's got a few of them in his head. Francis, in addition to Rose of the Mountain, have you had any other big record sellers?
Well, I had another one that was on the wrong side of a record. It was on the back of Wheel of Fortune. It's called Heart of a Clown.
Well, you're apparently the most successful other side songwriter in America.
I agree with you.
Have you written any new songs, Francis?
Well, I've been specializing in hillbilly songs. There's gold in them dar hills when you write hillbilly songs.
There is. Well, do you know anything about hillbillies? Or isn't that necessary?
I don't think so.
What kind of a hillbilly song have you written?
Oh, I've written with Cliffy Stone and Tex Williams. And I had one called She Was Pure as Snow, But She Drifted.
Well, you don't know where she is now. Could you sing us a few bars of this song, Francis?
I couldn't carry a tune in a bucket. I'm sorry.
Well, I can bet Fenneman to bring in a bucket. He used to work in a bucket shop, and it wouldn't be any trouble for Fenneman at all. No. Could you give us the lyrics of this song? Just a few lines of the chorus? You can recite it if you don't want to sing it. I like the one about the slush song, yes.
She hit the honky-tonks in Kentucky. She hit the taverns in Tennessee. But I want you to know she was pure as snow till she drifted away from me.
There's nothing personal in this lyric, is there?
No, I don't think so.
Well, I think it isn't easy writing successful songs, Francis. And I hope someday soon you'll be on the right side of the record and make a lot of money.
Thank you.
Now, let's play You Bet Your Life. You understand how we play this game?
Mm-hmm.
In the race for the $2,000, the first couple leads with $165.
You selected Movie Quiz, and we start you off with $100.
Well, what do you think?
Which one do you want? 10, 50, 80, 100?
30.
30.
30. Mm-hmm. Who is the star of the Western picture? Hondo.
Oh, John Wayne.
That's right.
Well, you're on your way. Your bankroll is now $130.
Now, what would you like to try?
40.
Who produced such great film shorts as Seal Island and The Living Desert?
Walt Disney.
Walter Disney is correct.
You now have $170.
Now, you can quit or go ahead.
We go ahead.
Let's just take 50. You're doing so
All right,
this
50.
way.
50. Ethel Merman played the title role of Annie Get Your Gun on Broadway. Who played it in the movies?
Betty.
Talk it
wait a
over.
minute.
What's that?
Annie, get your gun. Wait a minute.
Annie Get Your Gun.
Betty Hutton.
Betty Hutton is absolutely right.
You now have $220.
You want to quit or go ahead?
we'll
It's
try.
your last chance to be the other couples.
Oh, we'll try.
Let's try 60.
What we? 60.
60 you haven't
Okay.
had. That's a nice
Okay.
round figure. In what successful movie thriller starring Orson Welles and Joseph Cotton was a zither used for background music?
The Third Man.
The Third Man is right, Francis.
And you wind up with $280.
Thanks and good luck to the DeSoto Plymouth dealers.
And that means that the songwriter and her partner, with $280 in just 1 minute, get a chance at the DeSoto Plymouth $2,000 question. All right, Groucho, here comes the winning couple, the songwriter and her partner, all set for the DeSoto Plymouth $2,000 question.
Here we are back again, huh?
Same day.
Now, you probably to win this money, you can write a song about it, huh? Brother, can you spare $1,000? All right, here we go for $2,000. I'll give you 15 seconds to decide on a single answer between you. Think carefully and please no help from the audience. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
The Bible lists 3 sons of Adam and Eve. 2 of them were Cain and Abel. For $2,000, who was the 3rd son? Talk it over. What is the answer you 2 have decided upon?
I just don't know.
Well, guess.
Sorry. Cain and Abel.
Well,
I'm sorry, I just don't know.
it's Seth, S-E-T-H.
I wouldn't have guessed it.
So that means the big question next week will be worth $2,500. Well, you lost the big
thank
money,
you.
but how much did they win the quiz, George? Without further ado, tell me.
Without further ado, $280 in the quiz.
That's pretty good.
Well, congratulations,
Well, thank
and
you.
thanks to both
Thank
of you
you.
and to all of our
Thank you.
contestants on the show tonight.
you, Gotcha.
Be sure to tune in again next Wednesday night at the same time for the Groucho Marx Show, when the big question will be worth $2,500. And don't miss Groucho's television show, also brought to you by the DeSoto Plymouth Dealers of America. And remember that the dealers who sell the outstanding DeSoto Automatic with fully automatic power flight transmission also have on display the remarkable new Plymouth, engineered and built to be your best buy in the low-priced field. DeSoto, Plymouth. 2 great new cars. Both products of the Chrysler Corporation.
And when you drive in, tell them Groucho sent you. Good night, folks, and remember, just be sure to see the DeSoto Automatic.
Folks, here's a reminder from the National Safety Council. When driving, remember that courtesy is contagious. You Bet Your Life, transcribed from Hollywood, is produced by John Goodell, directed by Robert Dwan and Bernie Smith, music by Jack Meakin. This is George Fenneman signing off for the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers from coast to coast. You Bet Your Life is heard by our armed forces throughout the world.
Fellows, what is it? Speak up, boy. Orange juice.
No, sir. New Kellogg's Rise and Shine.
Hey, fiendish.
And look at this, sir.
No peel, no pips, and it's got vitamin C. Well, Smithers, I suppose this is it.
What are you doing, sir?
Thank you, Governor. Wife and 3 pips to support. Thank you.
New Kellogg's Rise and Shine. Now tastes as good as orange juice.
The next hour is brought to you by John Paul Mitchell Systems, the world's leader in hair care products and styling tools. Visit www.paulmitchell.com today.
We adore her, we adore her. Doing things in a very special way. We adore her, nothing's surer. You're the one that can brighten up our day.
Honey Monster's hunting for a sticker and swap card. Free in every special pack of Sugar Puffs. So he can stick the stickers and swap the animal cards. Honey Monster's got an elephant and Uggy's got a...
bear.
Sugar Puffs.
With a sticker and a swap card.
Free in every special pack.
Keeping the radio memories alive thanks to the sponsorship of John Paul Pet. Pet care with a salon pedigree. Visit jppet.com today.
By transcription. The Harold Perry Show. And now, Harold Perry as Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, it's a warm, lazy spring day in the little town of Melrose Springs. The kind of a day when everything moves slowly. And Honest Harold Hemp is moving rather slowly himself as he ambles home from work, a little earlier than usual. In fact, several hours earlier.
Well, there's no use staying down at the radio station any longer. I'm too sleepy to get any work done. I can't nap in my office. I keep sliding out of that posture chair. It'd be kind of nice to stretch out on the old horsehair sofa in the living room. Mother, I'm home. Mother. Oh, guess she's downtown. It'll be nice and quiet, and I'll be able to...
Hi, Al.
Oop. Oh, hello, Marvin. Home from school already?
Yeah, we got out early. Our history teacher is a cold in the head.
Oh, that's nice. I mean, that's too bad. You're missing a class like that.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, Marvin, why don't you go outside and play?
Okay.
Yeah, see you later. Little Marvin. Sure glad he came to live with us. Nice having a boy around the house. Oop. Marvin, how many times have I told you not to sleep? Oh, that old horsehair sofa looks mighty comfortable. I'll just get him. Oh! Why does Marvin have to leave his roller skates right in the middle of the room? Oh, well, I'll just stretch out here. Oop. Better take my hat off. Loosen my vest. Take off my moose button. Hits me in the sternum. It's going to be nice to take a snooze. What's that? Ooh, for heaven's sake. Marvin's bouncing a ball against the house. Eef, zoof, zoink. Marvin!
Yes?
Will you please stop that before you shake the house down?
Oh, gee, I can't do anything.
Well, can't you find something to do that's a little more quiet? Why don't you go out on the sidewalk and count the ants?
Okay. I'll stop, Harold.
Yeah, that's a good boy. I didn't have that much energy when I was a boy. Well, we didn't have vitamins in those days. Gosh, I'm sleepy. Marvin, I thought I told you.
What, Harold?
Hello, Mother.
Hello, Harold. Oh, you're lying down.
Yeah.
Have you had a nice rest?
Oh, yeah.
I'm so glad you came home early today.
You are?
This would be a wonderful time for you to fix that hole in the garage.
Hole in the garage?
Yes. Remember when you rammed the Essex into the back wall?
Yeah, oh, yeah. It was the time my foot slipped off the brake. I was wearing my new Oxfords with plastic soles.
And you bought the lumber the next day. You said you were going to put in a whole new back wall. That lumber's been out in the backyard for 4 months, Harold.
4 months? Well, February was a short month, Mother.
Harold.
All right, Mother. Guess I should get that job done. I'll go out right now and sort of survey the situation.
All right, son. I'll be getting out your overalls. I'll shake the mothballs out of them.
Oh, yeah, my osh gosh bagosh overalls bagosh. Thank you, Mother. Guess I'm trapped. Oh, well, has to be done sometime. Oh, whistle while you work. Guess I gotta go to work. Let's see. Lumber's piled up against the garage under that tarp. Hey, pile looks awfully small. Let's see under here. Oh, most of it's gone. It was here yesterday. Somebody took it last night. Must be a gang of lumber thieves in town. By George, you're not going to get away with it. I'm going in and call Pete the Marshal right now. Somebody's going to walk the plank for this. My plank, too.
Well, now, let's go over this again, Harold. You come out here in the backyard and found that the lumber was gone.
That's right, Pete.
All right, now, let's reconstruct the crime. We'll go about this thing just like the FBI.
Oh, brother, come on, Pete.
Keep your watch fob on, boy. Let me see here. Now, whoever took that lumber must have left footprints. Let's just look around here. Hey, what's this?
What?
Harold, that lumber thief is just as good as in jail right now.
He is?
Sure. All we got to do is find a man with 3 toes.
3 toes?
Yep. You see them footprints?
Pete, those are chicken tracks.
I thought it was kind of funny about them feathers.
You've got a feather brain, too.
Well, I guess that's why I'm so light-headed.
Oh, what a corny cop. When did you leave Mac Sennett? Pete, will you please... Oh, here comes Doc.
Hello, Harold.
Here comes Mac Sennett now. Hello, Doc.
Howdy, Doc.
Oh, hello, Pete.
Oh, I see you brought your Airedale.
Oh, yes,
Well, tell him to get out of my geraniums.
Oh, here, Torrance. Come on, Torrance. Torrance is here to help you, Harold.
What?
Well, I heard about your lumber being stolen. I thought maybe you could use Torrance as a bloodhound.
Bloodhound?
Say, that's a good idea, Doc. Maybe he can track down the criminals.
That dog couldn't track down a bone in a butcher shop.
Oh, now, Harold, you've gone and hurt his feelings. He didn't mean it, Torrance, boy.
Look, fellas, I'll buy some more lumber. Let's just forget the whole thing.
Harold, look at Torrance.
What?
Why, he's looking right at that pile of lumber.
He is?
Maybe he's picked up the scent.
Where's he going, Doc?
Behind the garage.
I do declare he's on the trail already. That dog is real smart.
He's found something behind there.
Huh? I'll say he has. The neighbor's cat. Some bloodhound.
Well, after all, this is his first case, Harold.
Say, I don't suppose that cat stole that lumber.
Pete.
See,
What's this piece of paper?
Huh?
Right here on this board.
Let me see it, Doc. It's got a skull and crossbones onto it. And there's a note.
What does it say, Pete?
Beware. Don't try to follow us or you'll be sorry. Signed, the Skeleton Gang.
The Skeleton Gang.
Yeah, I never heard of them before. Must be an outfit from Charlieville.
Yeah. Pete, let me see that note. Oh, my goodness, it's from a bunch of kids. Look at this. They spelled skeleton with 2 Ks. And it's got an arithmetic test on the back.
Oh, kids, huh?
Certainly.
Well, boys, you'll be boys.
Yeah, I just hope the Skeleton Gang comes back tonight for the rest of that lumber.
What?
I'll be out there waiting for them. Those kids need to be taught a lesson.
Oh, now, Harold, it was just a prank.
Well, I don't want them playing pranks with my planks.
Oh, now, Harold.
Pete, they need to be disciplined for their own good.
Oh, we're all boys once. Why, when I was a kid, we had a gang. We called it the Creepy Six.
I'll bet you were the head creep.
Oh, Harold.
Only kidding, Doc. Go home, fellas. Backyard sure looks different at night. Kind of dark out here, all by myself. Pete said he was coming. Where is he? Just hope that Skeleton Gang does come back tonight. I'll be ready for him. Think I'll hide behind the elm tree.
Boo! No! Pete, I'm the head of the Skeleton Gang, boy.
Pete, will you cut the clowning? Those kids might be right around here.
Okay. Hey, your house is all dark. Where at is everybody?
Well, Mother's at a club meeting and Marvin's asleep.
Oh.
Now, Pete, I'll stay here behind the tree. You go over and hide behind the garage. We'll surround him.
I got you, boy.
If you see him coming, give me a signal. Whistle.
Got you, boy.
Wait till I get my hands on those kids. They'll really get a talking to. I'll speak to their parents, too. If they kept an eye on their children, they wouldn't be running around like this, filching lumber. Uh-oh. They must be coming. Yeah, there they are. They don't look very big. Guess Pete and I can handle them all right. Certainly don't waste any time. Why doesn't Pete do something? Wonder if I can sneak up on him. Here's where I get him.
I got you, sonny. I got the big one, Harold. I guess he's the leader.
Pete, you lift-head, you got me.
Oh, sorry. You know, I thought he was kind of young to have a mustache.
Come on, fellas, scram.
They're getting away, Pete.
Here, I'll go right after, boys.
Hurry up.
I got one of them, Harold.
Good. Bring him back here.
Well, maybe we ought to let this one go, Harold.
What? We'll do no such thing. This boy's parents are going to get a real lecture when I find out who he belongs to.
I know who he belongs to, Harold.
Who, Pete?
You, boy. It's Marvin.
Huh?
Marvin?
Hi, Harold.
Hi.
We will return for the second act of our story, Honest Harold, in just a moment. Just a little later tonight, Bing Crosby will be celebrating his birthday with 2 old cronies, Bert Wheeler and Walter O'Keefe, as Bing's guests. Also on CBS tonight, Joe Louis will be taking on his latest opponent, Emilio Agramati. We'll be bringing you Bing's birthday broadcast and the Joe Louis-Emilio Agramati fight on most of these same CBS stations. And now, back to Harold Perry as Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, we find Honest Harold in rather a bad humor this Saturday morning.
Yeah.
Last night he caught one of the members of the juvenile skeleton gang who have been appropriating his lumber. And it turned out to be Marvin, the little boy who has been living with Harold.
Yeah, what a sneaky thing for Marvin to do. I'm going to have a talk with that boy, and right now.
Come in.
Hello, Marvin.
Hello.
Marvin, I've decided to give you one more opportunity. Are you going to tell me who the other boys were last night?
I can't tell you, Harold. It's the code of the skeleton gang.
Oh, my goodness. Well, if it's not asking too much, can you tell me where my lumber is?
No, I can't. It's the code of the skeleton gang. We made a solemn promise not to tell on each other. By candlelight.
Where'd you get the candle?
I can't tell. It's the code of the skeleton gang.
Look, Marvin, I'm doing this for your own good. And for good of the other boys, too. You don't want them to turn out to be gangsters, do you?
No, sir.
Well, then are you going to tell me who they are?
I can't.
Yeah, it's the code of the skeleton gang. All right. Not going to ask you anymore. If you don't care about the future of these boys, I should worry. If you don't want to tell me, you don't have to.
All right, I won't.
Yes, you will. You better think this over, young man. I'll be back in a little while. Code of the skeleton gang. We don't have anything like that in the Moose. Guess I might as well drive downtown and get some more lumber. Suppose I ought to punish Marvin. Well, I'll have him clean up this backyard one of these days. What's this? Looks like a piece of paper sticking out of this hole in the elm tree. Oh, my goodness. A note from the skeleton gang. Let's see. Marvin, meet us at our new secret hiding place right away. See secret map below. Go out to the end of Mulberry Street, cut across Grover's pasture, watch out for Bull. Well, this shouldn't be too hard to find. That skeleton gang's going to have a new member this morning. Skinny Hemp. Sure is a long way out here. Guess this is Grover's pasture. Map says I cut through here. Didn't say anything about this barbed wire fence, though. Guess I can crawl through it. Just pull this wire up. Get one leg through. Now. Got me right in the wallet. Darn barbed wire. Let go of me. There. I'll just cut across here. Wow. Hello, bossy. I mean, Billy. Yeah. Guess I shouldn't have worn this red necktie. Little Bull, this isn't really a red necktie. It's maroon. See? Maybe he's colorblind. They say a bull won't bother you if you show him you're not afraid. I'll just walk slowly. Heck, I will. I'm going to run. Made it. That bull wasn't so fast. Let's see what's next on this map. Climb down south bank of Rock Quarry. Looks kind of steep. Here goes. Got down here all right. Oh, now what do I do? See here. Climb up north bank of Rock Quarry. Why don't they make up their minds? What a workout. A race with Ferdinand the Bull. Up and down the Rock Quarry. Those kids certainly do things the hard way. Oh, that must be their meeting place. A little shack there. Sure flimsy looking. Imagine those kids building a clubhouse way up. Oop, they build it with my lumber. They've got their...
All right. Quiet, Skeeter.
Yeah, they're inside there. Just put my ear to this knothole.
The meeting of the skeleton gang will now come to order. Skeeter, did you put that note in the tree for Marvin?
Yeah, but I think old Stuffy Britches is making him stand in there.
Well, we'll start with the meeting anyhow. We'll begin with the ritual.
What's this?
Alakazam.
Alakazoo.
Biff boom bam.
Hoo, hoo, hoo.
Sounds like the Owl Gang.
Rickety tick, rickety tick, Rick, tick, too.
We will always be loyal to you.
The Skeleton Gang.
Oh, brother, wonder who writes their stuff.
Remember, Skeeter, we never tell any of our secrets.
No, it's the code of the Skeleton Gang.
Yeah, it sure is.
It wasn't that funny last night, Skeeter.
Yeah.
The way we got away from old Pete the Marshal. He's sure a dimwit.
Well, Pete is kind of a dimwit.
And that Mr. Hemp, he's got a hollow head.
Oh?
And did you ever hear his radio program? It's trippy.
So is he. What a cornball.
Yeah.
That does it. I'm going in there and lost my balance. I'm going to fall.
Jim and Nettie, look who fell in.
It's Stuffy Britches.
Now, look here, you.
Come on, Skeeter. Let's beat it.
Come back here, you little skeletons. Oh, well, anyway, I got my lumber back. Ow, I don't remember buying that piece. So that's the Skeleton Gang. Chuck and Skeeter. I think my leg's broken. Well, I'm going to report them to Mr. Morton, the school principal, right now. He can have a talk with their parents.
Hello, Harold.
Oh, hello, Gloria. How's our little switchboard operator today?
Oh, just fine. Why, Harold, look at your clothes. Did a house fall on you?
No, I fell on the house.
What?
Yeah, never mind, Gloria.
Where have you been all morning?
I was with the Skeleton Gang.
What's that, a reducing club?
Well, I lost a little weight getting there.
I'm thinking of joining a reducing class, Harold.
Oh, that's good.
It's called the Pound of the Month Club.
Well, isn't that cute? Well, see you later.
Where are you going, Harold?
I can't tell you, Gloria. It's the code of the Skeleton Gang. Good afternoon, Mr. Morton.
Oh, hello, Mr. Hemp.
Mr. Morton, since you're the principal of this school, there's something I think you ought to know.
Yes?
I just wanted to talk to you about a few of the boys here. They've sort of banded together, and they've been taking lumber out of my backyard. Now, it's not the lumber, you understand, but I think these boys ought to be straightened out for their own good.
It's,
only fair for me to tell you that my Marvin is one of them. And the others are...
I think I know who they are, Mr. Hemp. You mean the Skeleton Gang.
Oh, are you a member, too? I mean...
The other two members of the gang are in the next office.
Yeah. You mean Chuck and Skeeter? Oh, you caught them, eh?
No, they came here to see me.
What?
Yes, they told me about taking your lumber. They said they'd been thinking it over, and they didn't think it was fair for Marvin to take the blame alone.
Mean they came and told you?
Yes, they said it was all for one and one for all. That's the code of the Skeleton Gang.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that.
Mr. Hemp, when I was a boy, I was quite a bit like Chuck and Skeeter.
Oh, you were?
Yes. My parents didn't have a lot of money either. They worked hard, didn't have much time to look after me. When I was about their age, I drifted into a gang. And we started taking little things at first, then little bigger things. First thing we knew, we were headed for serious trouble. But then something happened that changed our whole lives.
Uh-huh. What was that?
Well, there was a man there who understood boys and their problems, and he organized a boys' club, one of the boys' clubs of America. He got the people in town to build a big clubhouse where the youngsters could get together and play and work, have their energies guided into healthy channels.
I see.
He knew that every boy is like a young tree. He can either become twisted or he can grow up straight and strong. It all depends on how you help him get started.
Oh, yes.
Well, I'll call the boys in now. Skeeter, Chuck?
Yes, sir?
I think you boys have met Mr. Hemp.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Stuffy Britches. Mr. Hemp.
Yeah. Hello, Mr. Hemp.
Hello, boys.
Mr. Hemp, we're sorry about that lumber.
Yeah, sorry.
Well, that's all right. Guess all boys have to have a clubhouse.
Yeah. Well, we did have one till you fell on it.
Yeah. Well, fellas, since I sort of wrecked your little place, I guess it's up to me to see that you get another one, huh? How would you boys like to have a great big clubhouse, maybe with a gym and a wood shop and a lot of games? A place where you could go after school and Saturdays and have lots of fun.
Gosh, Mr. Hemp, that would be wonderful.
Yeah, wonderful.
But how are you going to build this clubhouse, Mr. Hemp?
You just leave that to me.
You can count on my help, Mr. Hemp.
You've helped already, Mr. Morton. And boys, you're going to get that clubhouse. You just listen in to my radio program tomorrow morning. If it isn't too drippy. And so, radio listeners of Melrose Springs, I know you'll all want to help build a real club for the boys of this town. The Boys Club of America will do their part, so won't you please do yours? I can't think of any greater satisfaction than to bring happiness to the heart of a boy. What is a boy? As some wonderful writer once wrote, between the innocence of babyhood and the dignity of manhood, we find a delightful creature called a boy. Boys come in assorted sizes, weights, and colors. But all boys have the same creed, to enjoy every second of every minute of every hour of every day, and to protest with noise their only weapon when their last minute is finished and the adult males pack them off to bed at night. Boys are found everywhere, on top, underneath, inside of, climbing on, swinging from, running around, or jumping to. Mothers love them, little girls hate them. Older sisters and brothers tolerate them, adults ignore them, and heaven protects them. A boy is truth with dirt on its face, beauty with a cut on its finger, wisdom with bubble gum in its hair, and the hope of the future with a frog in its pocket. He likes ice cream, knives, saws, Christmas comic books, the boy across the street, woods, water in its natural habitat, large animals, Dad, trains, Saturday mornings, and fire engines. He's not much for Sunday school, company, schools, books without pictures, music lessons, neckties, barbers, girls, overcoats, adults, or bedtime. Nobody else is so early to rise or so late to supper. Nobody else gets so much fun out of trees, dogs, and breezes. Nobody else can cram into one pocket a rusty knife, a half-eaten apple, 3 feet of string, an empty Bull Durham sack, 2 gumdrops, 6 cents, a slingshot, a chunk of unknown substance, and a genuine supersonic code ring with a secret compartment. A boy is a magical creature. You can lock him out of your workshop, but you can't lock him out of your heart. You can get him out of your study, but you can't get him out of your mind. You might as well give up. He's your captor, your jailer, your boss, and your master. A freckle-faced, pint-sized, cat-chasing bundle of noise. But when you come home at night, with only the shattered pieces of your hopes and dreams, he can mend them like new with the 2 magic words, "Hi, Dad."
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a distinguished guest with us this evening, Mr. Aaron H. Feringer, Western Regional Director of the Boys Clubs of America. Mr. Feringer.
Thank you, Mr. Lamond. I'm here tonight to present the first annual Golden Man and Boy Award to Harold Perry. The award consists of a statuette of a man standing behind a typical Boys Club boy. This signifies the philosophy of the Boys Clubs of America. And behind each boy member stands a man, an understanding Boys Club leader helping to prepare that Boys Club boy for a greater future citizenship. Mr. Perry, I would like to read one significant paragraph from the citation that goes with your award. For your outstanding transcribed radio program, which during National Boys Club Week in 1950 was programmed on over 1,100 local radio stations throughout the country, and for your continued interest throughout the years in the Boys Club movement, and for tonight's excellent program. This Boys Club of America First Annual Public Service Award is presented for interpreting and promoting the Boys Club movement. Mr. Perry, I'm happy to present this award to you.
Thank you, Mr. Farringer. It's a great honor, a beautiful award, and I'm very glad that I was able to assist in such a worthy cause. Good night, folks.
You have just heard the Harold Perry Show, Honest Harold. The supporting players tonight included Jane Morgan, Parley Bear, Butch Cavell, Bob Bailey, Jeffrey Silver, Sammy Ogg, David Light, and featured Gloria Holliday as Gloria and Joseph Kearns as Old Doc Yak Yak. Norman McDonald directed, and the music was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin. Honest Harold, created by Harold Perry, was written by Gene Stone and Jack Robinson. Suspense. Radio's outstanding theater of thrills has some great stars lined up for you in this month of May. Tomorrow night, Rosalind Russell headlines Suspense on CBS. In succeeding weeks, Phil Harris and Alice Faye, Charles Boyer, Dick Powell, and Jeff Chandler will be your stars. Don't miss a Thursday date with Suspense. It's heard on most of these same CBS stations. Stay tuned now for the Bing Crosby Show, which follows immediately. The Harold Perry Show was transcribed in Hollywood. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, where you thrill to suspense on Thursday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You're listening to 1940s Radio on the Rocket Classic Radio Network.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Les Damon. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Haven't you often wished, as you listen to a radio commercial, that the announcer would stop pounding, stop pressing, stop making up your mind for you? In fact, that he would just stop and allow you the simple privilege of deciding for yourself whether you like his product or not. And haven't you often thought how refreshing it would be if the sponsor, especially the cigarette sponsor, would only skip the jingles, the wild claims and fancy phrases, and simply give you the facts and explain that there's only one way for you to really find out whether you like his cigarette better than the other brands. And that's for you to test his cigarette against any other cigarette. And then decide for yourself which one you like better. Wouldn't it be wonderful if a sponsor put it to you on that basis? There is such a sponsor. That sponsor is Philip Morris. In a moment, I know you will hear a Philip Morris program. It has no singing commercials, no dancing cigarettes, no ballyhoo. But it extends an invitation for you to make the only test that makes any sense. An invitation to compare, match, and judge Philip Morris against any other cigarette. And the decision as to which cigarette you prefer will be left entirely up to you. I think this is an invitation you'll want to accept. Thank you. And now, Philip Morris presents Francis Langford and Lew Parker, starring in Philip Rapp's humorous creation, The Dickersons, produced and broadcast, transcribed from Hollywood. And now, here is John Dickerson as his other self, Lew Parker.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and good evening. Before we engage in our weekly marital bout, I'm very happy to announce that the response to Francis Langford's offer to sing songs for the GIs has been overwhelming. Did you hear that, Francis?
Yes, I did, Lou, and it's very gratifying.
Well, in order to take care of the request, Franny, you're going to have to dedicate your song tonight to all the boys at the Letterman General Hospital in San Francisco. To a man, they want to hear Somebody Loves Me.
I'd love to do it for them, Lou. So with the help of Tony Romano and his orchestra, this is for all the boys at the Letterman General Hospital. Somebody loves me. I wonder who.
passes by, I shout, hey, maybe you were meant to be my ever-loving baby. Somebody loves me. I wonder who. Maybe it's you.
Now here are Francis Langford and Lou Parker as John and Blanche Dickerson in The Honeymoon is Over. A minor accident can sometimes be a blessing in disguise. Witness the change in John Dickerson as he ministers to poor Blanche, who is suffering from an ankle sprain.
John, dear,
What do you want now?
don't be short with me, darling.
I'm not short. I'm exhausted. What do you want?
My ankle is killing me. You better call Dr. Hersey.
You don't need it, Dr. Blanche. Your ankle will be fine once you get out of bed and walk on it.
I don't think I can walk on it, John.
How do you know till you test it? Go on, kick the cat a few times and see how it feels.
Stop it. I should have called Dr. Hersey last night.
Blanche, I've done everything for your ankle that a doctor would have done. Didn't I sit up till 2 o'clock in the morning massaging it with chicken fat?
Chicken fat. You and your insane remedies.
What do you want from me, Blanche? I can't keep waiting on your hand and foot. If I'm late for work, I'll lose my job.
You take more of your job than you do of me.
Blanche, I'm late. I stayed up half the night taking care of you. Now I gotta rush to the office and get to sleep. Work.
Why can't I call Dr. Hersey, John?
What do you want that horse doctor for? He can't help you.
He can, too. He took very good care of Louise Shaw when she had her baby, and he can do the same for me.
Blanche, aren't you expecting a little too much of a sprained ankle?
Don't be so funny. Dr. Hersey's a good doctor, and you know it.
Fine doctor. No matter what's wrong with you, he says take 2 aspirins and call me first thing in the morning.
John, I wonder if you're jealous of Dr. Hersey.
I'm not jealous, Blanche. I'm just suspicious of a doctor who gets presents from an undertaker.
You'll be sorry if you don't let me call Dr. Hersey, John. I'm sure my ankle's broken.
I won't be sorry. I mean, your ankle isn't broken. There isn't even a bruise. I'm going, Blanche.
What about the cat?
What about it?
Did you fix him his breakfast?
No, I didn't fix him his breakfast. There's nothing wrong with his ankle. Let him fix it himself.
Please, John, it'll only take a minute.
What'll I give him?
Just give him a dish of cottage cheese and mix in a couple of raw eggs.
Eggs? Blanche, why does the cat have to eat eggs at $1.10 a dozen?
They're good for him. Eggs make his coat glossy.
Well, these leftover enchiladas are good enough for him.
Will they make his coat glossy?
Yeah, they'll put a shine on his pants, too. Is there any other little thing you'd like me to do, Blanche? You want the windows cleaned or something? I've only got almost 3 minutes before I'm due at the office, you know.
I'll manage now.
Fine.
John?
What is it now?
I'm worried about the back door. The hinges are loose.
They're not loose. I fixed them with Scotch tape this morning.
Well, that won't hold. And with you out of the house, I'm worried.
What are you worried about?
But suppose some prowler breaks in here and finds me and carries me off.
It'll serve him right. Bye, Blanche.
Come in. The door's open. Oh, hello, Clara.
Blanche, aren't you ashamed to still be in bed at 2 in the afternoon? I've been up an hour already.
I sprained my ankle last night. I can't walk.
Oh, that's terrible.
Doesn't hurt too much now.
Good. Then could you go over and keep an eye on my kids while I'm shopping?
What's the matter with you, Clara? I told you I can't get out of bed.
Oh. Well, as long as you're going to be in, I'll send the kids over here.
No, you won't. I'm expecting Dr. Hersey any minute.
Dr. Hersey? Maybe I better leave before he comes.
Why?
We don't use him anymore since he gypped us when little Ernie was born. Charged us $75.
That doesn't sound unreasonable.
Ernie was no $75 baby. He only weighed 4.5 pounds.
Why, that's almost as expensive as a rump roast.
Well, we never paid him.
Come in.
Well, now, little lady, what's happened to you?
Oh, hello, Dr. Hersey. You remember my sister Clara?
Indeed I do. Haven't seen you in some time, Mrs. Dollop. How are you?
Very well.
And how is little Barney?
You mean Ernie. Barney's my husband. Clara, if you've got shopping to do, why don't you just... I was just leaving. Goodbye, Blanche. Bye, Clara.
Now then, what's your problem?
Oh, I tripped on the stairs last night and hurt my ankle.
Well, you better let me have a look at it.
Pretty bad, isn't it? Well, isn't it?
No, I guess you're fortunate. There isn't a thing wrong with it.
Of course there is. It hurts.
Well, it may be a bit tender, but there's absolutely no damage. My advice to you is to get up and walk around on it, and you'll forget about it in an hour.
Would you mind putting a bandage on it?
Bandage?
Just so John feels he's getting his money's worth.
Hold your foot up.
You know, Doctor, I thought he was going to be heavily spending a few days in bed, but just between us, it's gotten a little dull already. Wish we had a television set.
Say now, that reminds me. They're delivering my new set today. I was going to trade it in on my old one, but, well, you can have it if you like.
Well, I insist that we at least pay you what they offered on trade-in.
Well, if you insist.
It's a deal. How much did they offer?
$73.24. Call it 73 even.
Oh. Well, just add it to your bill for this call and send it to John's office.
All right, Mrs. Bickerson. There. How does the bandage feel?
Wonderful. Now, it really feels like a sprained ankle.
Yeah. Well, I'll just write out this prescription and we'll be all through.
Oh, good. Then I'll have something else to show John.
Oh, really, Mrs. Bickerson? Why do you need all these things to show John?
Well, you know, he's the jealous type, and he didn't even want me to send for you.
I can't believe that he'd be jealous of me.
Well, he is. You should hear the things he says about you.
What things?
Oh, all sorts of crazy things, like no matter what's wrong with the patient, you tell him to take 2 aspirin and call you in the morning. And, Dr. Hersey, why are you tearing up that prescription?
Hello, Bickerson.
Hello.
Hey, you really ought to start coming in earlier, fella. The old man's bound to notice it sooner or later.
Did he come in yet?
He just went out for lunch. How's the wife's ankle?
Same way. I haven't slept a wink for 5 nights.
Still can't walk, huh?
Not a step. I'm getting housemaid's knee from waiting on her. Where's my samples?
Under your desk. You going out on your route now?
Yeah. Why?
Nothing, only I wish you'd remember to take that apron off. You look like a Fuller Brush woman.
How would you like a punch in the nose, Marvin?
Oh, I'm just kidding, Bickerson. No need to get sore. Here's your mail.
Throw it in the basket. Probably just bills. Wait a minute. Let me look at those letters. Might be something there for my draft board.
You can't get off that easy. Yeah. You better pay that one. So really shut off your lights,
Can't you keep your big nose out of my mail?
Sorry.
Here's one from my wife's doctor. Cheap buzzard couldn't even wait till the first of the month. Enclosed fine bill for 78.
Hey, Bickerson. What happened? Bickerson! Talk to me! Talk! Don't move. I'll get you a little bourbon and water.
Never mind the water.
What's wrong? What's wrong? What happened?
One visit and that medical thief sends me a bill for $78. $78!
Take it easy, Bickerson.
That quack has no right to charge me $78. There's nothing wrong with my wife but a measly sprained ankle. Where's my hat?
What are you going to do?
I'm going to make him reduce this bill. No doctor's going to charge me $78 for fixing my wife's ankle.
You can't bargain with a doctor.
Well, then I'll force him to take out her appendix.
Hello?
Dr. Hersey, this is Blanche Dickerson. Did you send the bill to John's office like you promised?
Yes, I did. Why?
Well, he hasn't mentioned it, and I was wondering if he got it. Did you add on the $73 for the television set?
Oh, certainly. You know you can trust me, Blanche. Oh, hello, Bickerson.
That's my wife. I want to talk to her.
Oh, no, it's just a patient with gallstone attack.
Hello?
Take 2 aspirins and call me back in the morning. Now, what's on your mind, Bickerson?
I just got your bill.
Well, and you promptly dropped it.
I nearly dropped dead. $78. For what? It isn't worth it.
Oh, now calm yourself, Bickerson. It isn't a lot of money when you consider the entertainment values.
What?
That $78 entitles you to many an evening's fun.
What's that got to do with you?
Now, look,
Look here, Bickerson. Anytime you're bored and think it's too expensive, I'll be glad to relieve you of your burden.
Now it comes out. I never did trust you, Hersey.
I don't see what you're complaining about, Bickerson. You got the best part of the bargain. Those legs are hand-rubbed.
Nobody asked you to rub them.
Maybe not, but it makes them last longer. I suppose you'd rather I left the job for you.
Yes, I would.
Well, there's still plenty to do if you've some ambition.
There is, huh?
Yes, how about a good shellac?
How would you like a good shellac?
Oh, I had enough of this, Bickerson. If you don't like the television set, bring it back.
If I don't like the what?
The television set I sold your wife. The one with the hand-rubbed legs.
So that's why the bill was $78.
Oh, did Mrs. Bickerson tell you about it? Oh, I guess she's saving it for a surprise.
Yes. That little devil.
Oh, you're going to really enjoy that television set. And you got it just in time.
I did, huh?
Yes, I understand there's going to be a big fight tonight.
You can count on that, Doc.
In a moment, we'll rejoin the Happy Bickersons. Right now, it's time to join our roving reporter, Jay Jackson, for the story of his interview with an actual smoker in Memphis, Tennessee. Okay, Jay Jackson.
Hello there. This is Jay Jackson. While we've been setting up our microphones here in the beautiful lobby of the Hotel Peabody in Memphis, Tennessee, my assistant has located a volunteer to try the Philip Morris nose test. How are we doing, Frank?
All set, Jay. Jay, I'd like you to meet Mr. Wick Richardson of Memphis, Tennessee. Mr. Richardson is not a Philip Morris smoker.
Thank you, Frank. How do you do, Mr. Richardson?
How do you do?
Now, about this test, I'd like to ask you one favor first. Please, for obvious reasons, do not refer to your present cigarette by its brand name. All right? Okay? All right, Mr. Richardson, now let me give you a Philip Morris cigarette.
Thank you.
There we are. And you have one of your own brand handy?
I do.
Good. Now, sir, which of the two cigarettes would you prefer to light first?
I'll light your cigarette first.
Philip Morris first? All right, sir, let me light it for you, then I want you to take a puff. Do not inhale, and let the smoke come slowly through your nose. That's the idea. That was the Philip Morris first, right, sir?
Right.
Now, Mr. Richardson, let's try exactly the same test with your own cigarette, which I notice is also one of the leading brands. I'll light it for you. You take a puff. Do not inhale, and let the smoke come slowly through your nose. There we are. Now, sir, you've tried exactly the same test with both cigarettes. First with the Philip Morris, then your own brand, right?
Right.
Tell me, Mr. Richardson, what difference, if any, did you notice between the two cigarettes?
The Philip Morris doesn't burn as much.
You found that Philip Morris did not burn as much as your own brand. Well, Mr. Richardson, you've just confirmed the judgment of thousands of other smokers all over the country who have also found that Philip Morris is milder. Thank you very much.
Remember this. The test you just heard is entirely voluntary, and no payment whatsoever is made for any statement in the interview. Yes, try this test. Believe in yourself. And you, too, will believe in Philip Morris, America's finest cigarette. And now back to Francis Langford and Lew Parker as John and Blanche Bickerson in The Honeymoon is Over. It is now well past midnight, and the overworked John, who has spent 5 days as a household drudge in addition to his duties as a night nurse for his invalid wife, has just gone to the drugstore for medical supplies. Blanche is on the telephone with her sister, Clara. Listen.
Oh, it isn't so terrible, Clara. I needed the rest anyway. And John has been a perfect angel.
Oh, what did John say when he found out about the television set?
You only live 2 blocks away. Didn't you hear him?
He got mad, huh?
Only for a minute. But fortunately, my ankle began to hurt and he shut up like a deer. I'd better get back in bed, Clara. John will be home any minute and I don't want him to know I can walk around. Maybe he won't be so nice to me.
Well, don't be a fool and let on. Is your ankle black and blue?
It was, but it's fading now. I have to keep knocking it with a heavy spoon. Oh, I hear him coming now. Good night, dear. I'll call you tomorrow.
Oh, when am I going to get some sleep?
Is that you, John?
Who were you expecting?
What?
Nothing. Here's the stuff. Oh, I've got to get my clothes off.
Where'd you pick up that filthy, wet bar rag?
It's not a bar rag, it's my shirt. Had a mop up the floor in the drugstore.
What happened?
I bent over to tie my shoelace and one of the straps broke on my bourbon holster.
You didn't wear that thing down to the drugstore.
Who didn't?
I can't believe you put it on.
I never take it off. Where's the funnel, Blanche?
Funnel?
Yes, funnel. I want to wring my shirt out in a bottle.
John, you're not...
No, I'm just going to put the light out in the bathroom.
I'd better set the alarm. He has to get up so early, poor thing. Where's my bed jacket? John? John? Now, what's he doing in there? John?
What's the matter? What's the matter, Blanche?
Come on out of there!
Come out of there. What happened?
You went in there to put out the light and you started snoring like a suction pump.
Put out the lights, Blanche. Good night.
Aren't you going to doctor me?
Blanche, there's nothing more I can do for your sprained ankle. Take an aspirin and go to sleep. I'm exhausted.
What did you do with the stuff from the drugstore, John?
It's on your night table.
You didn't bring everything.
Brought everything.
You got the liniment and the aspirin and the hot water bottle. But where's the elastic ankle bandage?
Isn't it there?
No.
Must have forgot it.
Go back and get it.
Can't. Drugstore's closed.
My ankle pains terribly.
I'll get your bandage in the morning.
What good is that? How do I know it'll still hurt in the morning?
I'll twist it. Please, Blanche, you can get along without the bandage. Just let me get a couple of hours rest.
Poor thing, I'm sorry, John. You really must be exhausted.
Dead.
You want to go to sleep?
Yes.
All right, dear. Make me something to eat.
Eat? I made you something to eat an hour ago. I made you dinner 2 hours before that. You've been eating all night like you were condemned.
Don't shout at me. I'm an invalid.
Okay. What do you want?
I don't want anything.
I didn't mean to holler. I'm just tired. Shall I warm up those eggs again?
No. They were too hard, and I can only eat soft-boiled eggs.
Well, I can't make them any softer. I boiled them for 20 minutes, and they still didn't get tender.
Never mind. I'm not too hungry anyway.
Can I go to sleep now?
Yes, dear.
Put out the light.
In a minute.
Blanche, what are you doing?
I'm fixing my face. I have to get ready for bed, don't I?
You've been in bed 5 days. Every night you cream your elbows, spray your chin, roll your neck, just when I try to get some sleep. Put out the light.
I haven't finished my face yet.
Your face is finished.
No, it isn't. I have to let this grease pack set for 10 minutes, otherwise it has no effect.
Grease pack?
It's guaranteed to make you beautiful in 5 treatments. This is my 4th.
It is, huh?
Yes.
Boy, that 5th treatment must be a pip.
Oh, that's too bad about you, John Dickerson. Maybe your other girlfriends don't have to use face cream.
I had to open my big mouth.
What a fool I am. I go through torture to look good for you, and you reward me with insult.
What torture?
I just wish you had to spend a whole day under a permanent wave machine or have your eyebrows done.
Why do you have to wave your eyebrows?
I don't wave my eyebrows. I have them plucked.
What for?
Because it sets off my eyes and improves the lines of my face.
Your eyes are offset enough and you got plenty of lines in your face. You don't have to pluck your eyebrows for me.
Yes, I do.
You do not. I like them the way they are, nice and bushy.
That's a left-handed compliment if I ever heard one.
Well, I'm left-handed. Throw away that stuff and let me get some sleep.
I notice you never complain about Gloria Gooseby's makeup.
Now, don't start with Gloria Gooseby.
She has to struggle out of 12 pounds of cosmetics before you can even get close to her.
I always get close to her, and she never struggles.
What?
I mean, I think it's nice, and you know it.
It's not true. You made an absolute fool of yourself the way you followed her around at her cocktail party.
I wasn't following her. She was dragging me. She picked up a martini glass I hadn't finished yet.
Oh, sure. Then I could have the men tagging after me, too, if I could afford the clothes she wears.
Your clothes are better than hers.
That's what you say.
If you want to know something, the dress she wore that night had a big rip in it.
Oh, you were seeing things.
I know, but she wore it just the same. Now, put out the light. How much longer are you going to be with that grease pack, Blanche? I must get a few minutes sleep.
I'm finished now. Good night, John.
Good night.
It wouldn't hurt you to kiss me good night, you know.
It hurts.
Funny how 7 years of marriage can change a man. Before we were married, you'd stand in my living room every night and pucker up your lips the minute I came in. Why don't you do it now, John?
Because I'm too pooped to pucker.
Again. I knew it couldn't last.
Blanche, what do you want? I've done everything a human being could. Why don't you let me sleep?
I want to ask you a question, John.
In the morning.
No, tonight. If I die from this sprained ankle, will you marry again?
Not tonight.
Why don't you answer me, John? Will you ever marry again?
Never. I hope my nose drops off if I ever marry again.
If you had it to do all over, would you marry me?
Sure, if I had to.
Are you sure I haven't been too much of a bother for you?
No bother.
You've been awfully sweet. You're not angry because you've had to cook for me?
No, just go to sleep.
Well, I don't want to be a burden to you, John.
No burden.
You've been so affectionate up to now, and you seem to have changed.
No change.
You love me still?
I don't know. I never saw you that way. Listen, Blanche, I'm not going to tell you anything. I have to get up at the crack of dawn and wait on you because you can't walk. Then I have to go down to work. Is that the phone?
I'll get it, dear. Hello? Hello? That's funny. Nobody on the line. I wonder who that was. Why are you staring at me like that, John?
I thought you couldn't walk.
Walk?
Yes, walk. How come you leaped out of bed like an acrobat? I thought you had a sprained ankle.
Are you angry with me, John?
Yes, I'm furious. What kind of a dirty trick is that?
Go on, hit me with a heavy spoon.
Why did you pretend to have a sprained ankle?
Well, I just wanted a little sympathy from you.
Blanche, you're the most selfish woman in the world. You're always killing yourself to get my sympathy. Last year, you had your adenoids removed. 6 months ago, you had your tonsils taken out. 2 weeks ago, you had 5 teeth pulled. You'll run out of pot before I run out of sympathy.
I'm sorry, John.
What a trick. I ought to take you over my...
Don't you dare threaten me, John Dickerson. I'm entitled to a little rest, too. I work just as hard as you do, and I never have any pleasure at all.
Okay,
I'm fed up with the way you carry on about every little thing. What harm have I done? Just because I turned you into a human being.
Okay, let's go to sleep and forget about it.
No, we won't. I'm going to give you a piece of my mind. You've had it coming for a long time. You think you're the only one in...
What's the matter?
My jaw can't talk.
You can't talk? Lie still. Don't touch it. I'll call Dr. Hersey. Now, don't be scared, Blanche. I'm sure it's only temporary.
Hello?
Dr. Hersey, this is John Bickerson.
Yes?
I think my wife has dislocated her jaw. She can't talk.
She can't move her jaw at all?
No. If you're in the neighborhood sometime next week, you might drop in. Good night. Good night, Blanche.
Good night, John.
Oh, what's the use?
In a moment, Francis Langford and Lou Parker will return for a curtain call. But first, may I make a friendly suggestion? You've heard the Philip Morris nose test. You've heard that Philip Morris is less irritating. Why not try that test? We believe you will find that Philip Morris is not only less irritating, but also more enjoyable, smoother, better tasting than any other cigarette. And now, once again, here are John and Blanche Dickerson as Francis Langford and Lou Parker.
Say, Franny, how are you coming along with your new picture?
Fine, Lou. Have you signed for one yet?
I was just going to tell you about that. Happened all because of this radio program, too.
Oh.
Last week, my wife was visiting a movie producer friend of ours, and she made him tune in our show. Right after the broadcast, my wife called me with the good news.
Lou, you mean...
Yep, she starts working tomorrow. Good night, Francis.
Good night, Lou.
Good night, everyone.
Thank you, Francis and Lou, for the curtain call. And for America's finest cigarette, here's another call well worth remembering. Be sure to listen next Tuesday night when Philip Morris again will present the Dickersons. And don't miss the Philip Morris Playhouse this coming Thursday night over this same station when Philip Morris will present Dan Duryea and Lucille Watson starring in Night Must Fall. That's Thursday night for the Philip Morris Playhouse over CBS. In the meantime, don't forget to...
Call for Philip
The Dickersons came to you transcribed from Hollywood, California. John Holbrook speaking.
When I fall in love, it will be forever.
Sweet Trolley. The name you'll find on the most wickedly delicious desserts you could imagine. Each one is lovingly created to look as good as it tastes. Sweet Trolley. Delicious desserts from Bird's Eye and Walls. So irresistible, you can't help falling in love.
Yo-ho, yo-ho, brushless or leather, boys, whichever you've the notion.
50 cents for shaving cream, $1 for the lotion.
Old Spice means quality, said the captain to the bosun. So look for the package with the ship that sails the ocean. Yo-ho, 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 yo-ho.
You're listening to 1940s Radio on the Rocket Classic Radio Network.
Oh, Silver!
A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger. With his faithful Indian companion Tonto, the masked rider of the plains led the fight for law and order in the early western United States. The stories of his strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness have come down to us through the generations, and nowhere in the pages of history can one find a greater champion of justice. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver. We're heading back to camp. Oh, Silver! Away!
Tonto was in camp at sunset, waiting for the Lone Ranger. The Indian hoped his masked friend would bring news that at last there was evidence against the cattle king, Benjamin Steele. The distant sound of hoofs brought Tonto to his feet. He peered between the trees of the woods and saw the white horse Silver, and then the man in the saddle.
Maybe this time him bring good news. Him come plenty fast.
Tonto, saddle up.
Me get scout ready pronto.
Oh, there's Silver. Steady, boy, steady.
Tonto, saddle up quick.
Steady, boy. Here, I'll help you.
What matter? Why we ride now?
Roll up your blankets. I'll cinch up. Hold it, Scout. Hold it, big fella. There.
You got news about Steele?
Steele? No, not yet, Tonto.
We'll have to leave Steele alone for a few days. There's something more urgent.
And what that?
We've got to get to Coldwater before midnight. You know where that is.
We go there at 4.
Yes. Not much of a town, but there's a mighty strange situation in Coldwater. Load up while I take off the mask and disguise myself.
And why we go to Coldwater?
To talk to a girl named Betty Manning. She works in the cafe, and she needs help.
Oh, a feller named Manning own cafe in Coldwater.
Yes, that's Betty's father.
Maybe we get there by midnight. We ride plenty fast.
There's no time to lose.
Tonto almost ready now.
There's a mystery at Coldwater. Men disappear for a few days and then return. No one knows where they go or whom they see. But when they come back, they're changed.
How changed?
I don't know yet. That's one of the things we're going to find out. Steady, big boy.
Be ready now.
Come on, then.
Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver.
What time is it now, Jake?
Time? Well, it's a few minutes till midnight. Why asking, Betty?
Oh, I just wondered, that's all.
What difference does the time make? You know we stay open till the last dog's hung. Your pa don't believe in closing the cafe early and letting a worn-out bartender get some sleep before the sun comes up.
Why don't you complain to Pa?
Oh, now, Miss Betty, I'm not complaining. Don't be peevish and pecky just because I say something.
Well, if you don't like your job.
I do declare there's something worrying you, Miss Betty. What is it?
Why do you think I'm worried?
Oh, now, look, maybe I'm nothing but an old bartender, but I've seen enough of folks to know what's going through their minds. And right now, you're worrying about something that might happen or something that might not happen. What is it?
Nothing.
Oh, you've asked me the time about 6 times in the past hour.
Well, maybe I'm looking for a friend to show up.
So that's it, eh? You're hoping Jerry will drop in.
Well, yes, that's it. Sure, that's it, Jake. How'd you guess?
By thunder, that's not it.
Sure it is. That's all. I'm waiting for Jerry to show up.
Betty, things is quiet right now. Let me say something.
What?
I've known you and your pa for a long time. Since you was knee-high to a grasshopper. You ought to know that you can trust old Jake.
Of course I know it.
Then why don't you? And why don't your old man?
Pa trusts you.
Not the whole way.
He leaves you to run the cafe for days at a time. He lets you handle all the cash.
That's not the kind of trusting I'm talking about. That's part-way trusting, but not all-way trusting. Now, Betty, where'd your pa go last week?
Why don't you ask him?
I did, and he won't tell.
Then he doesn't want you to know. Why should I tell you?
You know?
Well,
look at me, Betty. Do you know where he went?
No.
Oh, why?
No, I don't.
Oh, that's just it. He's been a different man since he got back. He's talking of selling out the cafe and leaving this part of the country. He's nervous as a cat. He's scared as a hen with brood chicks when a dozen hawks is circling low. Now, ain't that so?
Yes, Jake. That's so.
Well, it's midnight.
Say, Jake.
Now
Can I speak to you for a minute?
Oh, sure. Sure thing, Jerry.
Jerry.
I'm leaving now, Betty. I reckon I'll be back in a day or so.
Jerry, where are you going?
Sorry, but that's sort of secret.
You won't even tell me?
Jake, I want you to take charge of this envelope while I'm away.
Yeah.
Lock it in the safe till I come back. If I... Step down here a minute, will you?
Well, sure thing, son. What do you want me to do?
Jake, you know how I feel about Betty. I'm hoping someday to ask her to marry me.
Well, sure, everyone expects that.
If something should happen that I don't come back, I want Betty to have what's in this envelope.
I'll remember.
Thanks.
And Jerry, hold on.
Yeah?
I don't suppose you could tell me where you're going?
No.
You know that you're not the first one that's left town sudden and mysterious.
I know. Maybe when I get back, I'll be able to tell something.
You'll be able to, but I'll bet my bottom dollar you'll be as close-mouthed as Manning and Dresden and all the others are.
We'll see. Remember what I told you about the envelope.
I'll remember. So long, Jerry, and good luck.
What did Jerry say?
Now, Betty, if you want to know, you just ask him. Oh, here's your paw.
Betty?
Oh, yes, Pa.
Watch the customers and don't spend so much time talking.
I have been watching them.
There's a man in the private back room that wants some service. Now go wait in his table.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Betty.
Are you Betty Manning?
Yes. What did you want? Something to eat or drink?
I don't want either.
Well, then why... What's that?
Cartridge. Have you ever seen one like it?
Now, see here. I'm busy. I have... Silver.
You better bring something to eat, or you'll have no reason to talk to me.
You did come. You heard that I wanted to see you.
Who was the young fellow that just left the cafe?
He's the next in line. Oh, I don't know what to do. I don't know who to talk to. Even the sheriff himself has been away on one of those mysterious trips. The fellow you saw is Jerry Lambert. He's my best friend. If something happens to him,
What does happen?
That's what I don't understand.
Bring a plate of supper, Betty. Make as many trips as you can. And each time you come in, you can tell me a little more of what you know.
That's just it. There's nothing to tell. Men leave town for a few days, then come back. When they come back, they're entirely changed. Paul was happy and carefree and planning big things for the town of Coldwater. Then he went away. When he came back, he said he was going to sell out and leave here. He told me to keep it a secret. The sheriff went away. He came back quiet and worried and older looking. Now he barely speaks to anyone.
Who else?
Hank Timmons. He's the father of my friend Jane. The same thing happened to him. And Jane says he's planning to sell out and go east, same as Pa.
And who else?
Oh, there's 4 or 5 others. If only you'd been here earlier. I wanted you here before midnight. Jerry had to leave at midnight. Maybe he could have been followed.
He's being followed.
Oh.
Tonto will see where he goes.
But if it's known that Jerry's followed, he might be killed.
Tonto will be careful.
Betty, there's other people waiting.
Yes, Pa. I'll bring supper right in.
Thanks.
Step lively, daughter.
I will.
Just a minute, Manning.
Huh?
Close the door, will you?
Well?
I hear you want to sell out.
No such thing. That's not true. Sell out? Why should I sell out? I've got a good place here, making good money. I wouldn't sell out, of course not.
No?
No.
Oh, I see. I must have misunderstood.
Your supper will be right in.
Help! Help! Come quick!
Who's that? Timmons. Hey, there, Jane.
Oh, Mr. Manning, where's Betty?
Here she comes.
Jane, what's the matter? Out there. He's on the ground. I saw it happen.
Who?
Not Jerry. Don't tell me Jerry's been...
No, it's an Indian. Out beyond the hitch rail.
Indian? It's Tonto. It must be Tonto.
What's that you say, Jane? Who's killed?
I saw it happen. He was hit on the head. The man rode away fast. I couldn't see who it was. It was dark.
And he was following Jerry. They'll know Jerry was
Betty,
following
stop
them.
that. Stop talking.
Where's that stranger going? I'm going to find out.
No, wait, Jake. I'll go with you.
There's the stranger alongside the Indian.
Come here, Silver. Look at the white horse. It's running right over to that man.
He called it Silver.
Hold on there. We'll help you with that Indian.
He's lifting him up on the white horse.
He called the horse Silver. Jake, Betty.
That man's the Lone Ranger.
No, wait, mister.
Come on, Silver.
Oh, now they'll know. Oh, Paul. Now they'll know Jerry was followed and they'll kill him.
Who will kill Jerry?
I don't know, Paul. I don't know, but you know. You know what they'll do. They'll get Jerry.
There, Tonto. You'll be all right in a few minutes.
Me all right now.
You've got a hard rap on the head. I'm sure there's no fracture.
Me all right.
Now, don't try to stand up yet.
Where's Scout?
He's here in the woods. He followed Silver when I brought you out of town.
Not good.
Did you see who struck you?
Me not know. Me get hit from behind.
Well, a girl, a friend of Betty Manning, saw you knocked down. She saw a man hit you, and then right away.
Oh.
I don't know what game is being played around here, Kimosabe, but the stakes seem to be high. Even the sheriff is afraid.
Where we start?
We've got to learn from one of the men who knows.
Who knows?
Well, Manning knows, Hank Timmons knows, so does the sheriff. Jerry will know when he returns.
But maybe him not come back?
We know that the men who leave the town are being watched.
And what we do?
These men in town aren't cowards, they're brave men. They're not afraid of losing their lives or their money. They often face death and defeat.
But all plenty scared when them come back.
Yes. What are they afraid of? Well, it's going to be hard to get information, Tonto. Everyone saw me carry you away. They know who I am. They'll guess why I'm here.
Maybe Tonto go to town, hear plenty things.
Hey, you'd be known, too.
That's Silver.
What's the matter, boy?
Here's someone.
So do I. That way.
All right, we've got you. That's the man, Sheriff.
Don't go for a gun, mister. You're covered.
Manning.
That's the name.
Get a time following you, mister.
Who are you?
Ben Bates. I'm sheriff.
How's the Indian?
He's all right.
Jane Timmons thought he'd been killed. Glad he wasn't. Why you come here? To tell you two, you've got to clear out.
Why?
Because I say so.
What would you do if we don't clear out, Sheriff? Jail us?
No, we couldn't do that.
Then what will you do?
Well, I hate to say this, mister, but You leave or we'll shoot you.
But you wouldn't.
That's where you're wrong. We would. We're not fooling. You've got till daybreak to get...
Tell where you went or why.
That's enough. Don't say any more.
I've gone this far, and I'm going the rest of the way. I'm going to find out all about this trouble.
You're getting out of here. Not in the morning, but right now. You're getting out or you're getting shot. Now, which is it to be?
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. The sheriff and Dan Manning were determined the Lone Ranger and Tonto would not investigate the strange situation in the town of Coldwater. They trailed the masked man to his camp and there gave the ultimatum.
Sheriff, let me be sure of what you said. Tonto and I must leave here, or you'll shoot us.
Oh, hang it all. I guess that's what it boils down to. I know what great things you've done in other parts, and I'd sooner take my own life than shoot you. But if you keep on with your investigation, my son's life will be in danger.
And my daughter's.
I guess if it came to a showdown, I wouldn't be able to drill you. But you can see how much it means to us for you to pull stakes.
Yes, I do.
Now, will you clear out?
It's true, then. Men you saw threaten the lives of your children.
You may as well admit that.
If you make a move against them.
Yes, and they know everything we do.
But, Sheriff, you've sworn to uphold the law, to punish criminals.
Our hands are tied. Every move we make is known to these men. Besides, we couldn't prove that they've broken any laws.
They're driving men like you and Manning out of the West. That's enough against them.
But it's nothing criminal. Anyway, we're not going to discuss it. You got to clear out.
Sheriff, Tonto knows enough about Jerry's horse to follow the trail. We're going to do that. Nothing is going to happen to Manning's daughter or to your son.
But you can't...
Come on, Tonto, mount up, steady, big fella. Be ready.
Wait.
Come on, Tonto.
Get him up, Scout.
Silver.
Jerry rode north through the night. Daybreak brought him to a river where he dismounted.
This looks like the place I'm to stop. Here's a big pile of rocks. Here's the river.
All right, Jerry, I'm coming to meet you.
Oh, you're waiting behind the rocks.
I'll be ready in a minute now. Steady there, steady, boy. Just how much do you know about this business?
Nothing.
Jerry, that's the wrong answer. You know something about it. What about that redskin that was going to follow you?
What redskin? I didn't know anything about him.
No? Well, I do. I had to stop him. What about the Lone Ranger?
The Lone Ranger? I don't know what you mean.
I suppose you never even heard of the Lone Ranger.
Sure I have. He's way south of Coldwater.
Oh, he is, huh? How'd you know that?
A friend of mine heard about him. She had a letter from someone saying the Lone Ranger was in the cattle country.
And you never knew the Lone Ranger was right in Coldwater trying to find out about our plans.
That's not true.
Oh, yes, it is. And his Indian friend started out to follow you till I changed his mind.
You?
I was in Coldwater to make sure you left on schedule the way you were told to. I took a shortcut to get here ahead of you. Now, come on. We'll go to the nesting place.
Seem to be well posted on what goes on in town.
Yeah, we do. You'll hear more about that later on. Get up there. Get up, boy.
An hour of riding upstream on the river's bank brought Jerry and Jackson to a cabin set well back among trees. A man stepped from the house and took charge of the horses.
Now be sure they're kept well back out of sight.
Right, boys.
You come on inside, Jerry. You'll find quite a few men waiting for you.
Well, what sort of a reception committee is this?
It isn't necessary that you know them all. I'll let you look around a minute so you'll see we're well organized. Now, those two sit in the far corner there from the east. They're handling one part of the business. Lefty and Thunder here are the ones that stand ready to do the rough work when they're called on.
Seems to me the law'd like to have them in a couple of states.
Nothing ever been proved on us. The law can't touch us.
Yeah, we made sure the men we got lined up with his name.
Name?
And that name on a hunk of paper can be a prime value to us.
I'm to sign something?
Yeah, that's the idea. Here, take a look at this paper.
What is it?
Well, look it over. All you got to do is sign it there at the bottom.
Well, this is nothing but a bill of sale.
Sure.
For $1 and other valuable considerations.
Here's the $1.
What are the other good and valuable considerations?
Well, you might say that we'll protect the life of your girl.
But this describes some land that I don't even own.
Oh, then you shouldn't mind signing.
What if I don't sign?
Well, then we have to keep you here for a time and let you think it over. But while you're thinking it over, things might happen in Coldwater. You never know what's likely to happen when you're not around.
And if I do sign it, what then?
Well, then you stay here as our guest for a day while the bill of sale's taken the land office and recorded. Then you're free to leave, and, well, that's all there is to it.
I can't see where I got anything to lose. I'll sign it.
Ah, you're showing good sense. Some of the others took a lot more convincing.
There you are.
Now, just as soon as the witnesses sign, I'll take it into the land office and have it recorded. And when I come back, you can go free.
That means I'll have to be here till late tomorrow?
Yep. While you're here, the boys will tell you some of the things that might happen to certain people if you say anything about this.
In a short time, Jackson left the others and headed for Coldwater. Late at night, when the cafe had closed, he went to the shack where Jake, the old bartender, lived.
Well, Jackson, I got your signal in the cafe a while ago. Jerry signed and the transfer title is recorded, eh?
Yep, it's all set. And I guess that just about finishes things, doesn't it, Jake?
Yeah, let me see. The map's here, and I've checked off the sections as we got title to them.
Jerry said the same as the others, that he didn't even own the land at all. So there wasn't any reason for him not to sign it.
None of these men knew that they owned it. That's the best part of it. We control the whole thing now, all of it.
How'd you know of it, Jake?
Me? I'm an old-timer. I was one of the early settlers here. Why, I was here when the Redskins wiped out almost all the men that had land grants. I forgot all about the youngsters that had moved away when the massacre started.
And those youngsters grew up never knowing that their fathers owned the land.
I never told them. Fact is, I forgot all about it until a while ago when the railroad agent was looking for the owners. That's when I got the idea of getting all the land transferred to my name.
Jake, the boys are waiting to be paid off. You promised as
They'll
soon as...
get paid off.
Not by you.
Huh?
Mast!
Sit still. Don't reach for a gun.
So, Jake, you're the one.
Manny!
You scheming polecat.
Sheriff, wait, now hold
We've
on.
heard enough of your scheme. We were listening outside the window.
All right, you heard it. What are you going to do about it?
So you're the one that's going to keep an eye on us, and if we know what will happen, huh?
You wouldn't have found out if it hadn't been for that man, the Lone Ranger.
It all going right. He followed Jerry's tracks and then followed Jackson back here.
All right, now you know about it. Well, you're too late. Now you can talk all your doggone pleas and it won't do any good.
Oh, it won't, eh?
You prove that any law was broken. I've got papers to show that I own all the land and that these papers are legal. If you'd have found out before, why, you might have warned Jerry.
Yeah, if we'd known our rights, you never got our land for nothing.
Tricked you right slick, eh? Well, there's nothing you can do now. You can't arrest me for buying land, can you?
No, I guess we can't.
You had Jackson locate men who are ready to kill. They're paid for it. Well, Jake, you're going to regret that more than anything you've ever done. Come on.
Hey, let me go. Do you hear?
Hello, you bring the sheriff and Manning and anyone else who wants to come. You know what to do.
Me no.
Now, wait.
Wait for what? We've got to start now if we're going to join your pals in the morning. Jerry will be glad to see you.
The following morning, when Jerry wakened, he found the other men in the shack already finished with breakfast and trying to pass the time with cards.
How much longer have I got to stay here?
What's the matter? Don't you like it here?
No. I want to get back to Coldwater.
Oh, you'll go when Jackson gets back and tells you it's all right.
Take almost a sundown to get there, even if I start now. I've got things to do.
Well, now, ain't that too bad? Why don't you tell the sheriff we held you prisoner, again your will, and tell him to jail all of us? Go ahead, tell him that and see what happens.
There's someone coming.
Well, it's about time.
I hope you're the last one we have to deal with. Makes to be done with this job.
I wish I could figure out what good it'd do you to have me sign my name to a bill of sale when I don't even own the land.
Now, listen here, you fellas.
Well, if it ain't Jake, how's barkeeping these days?
I'm taking charge now.
Masked.
Jackson couldn't get back here, so I'm here in his place. I may have some trouble with this one.
Jake, they got you too?
No, Dad, rat at all. And you've got to listen to me.
Be quiet. He's determined not to sign any bill of sale. I guess a couple of you boys know what to do in a case like that.
Yeah, bet your neck we do, so you won't sign, eh?
Now, listen, I'm the one that hired Jackson.
You?
I'll leave it to you men to decide whether Jake could have planned this thing.
He doesn't look it.
Dan Ratted, you've got to believe me. Now let me talk.
There's the paper he's to sign. Go to work on him.
This is what we've been waiting for.
Now let go of me. Don't pay any attention to what that man says.
Give him the pen.
Here, now start writing.
Those guns of the masked man have authority with me.
Oh, this ain't right. This ain't legal. This is an out-and-out skin game.
I suppose this critter will tell everyone in town about this. He's got no kin to worry about.
Let him talk. It won't do any good, because as soon as he's signed, you can all pull out of here. The job will be done.
Are you going to sign that paper, or we argue the point for a little while?
No. Put that gun away.
Right there's where your name goes.
Oh, it's a mistake. It's all wrong. It's a... All right. I'm signing.
No, you're getting smart.
There. But you wait. You try and collect a cent to pay from me.
Yeah, right here. Now I'll sign.
Great guns. That white horse outside. And you're masked. You're the Lone Ranger.
What's that? The Lone Ranger?
That's what I've been trying to tell you. He's not the schemer at the head of this. I am. Now look at the paper. I've signed back every foot of the land I got.
Hold on. If this is a Lone Ranger, then we've got
to get your hands up.
The sheriff at the window.
Come on, Manning, close in.
Right as rain.
Manning!
Hey, what is this?
I tried to tell you, you doggone fools. It's all a frame-up.
Let me out of this.
Stay where you are.
Did you get the witness to the paper?
That man signed as a witness.
He signed before, too.
If you need more witnesses to Jake's signature, I guess we can all sign.
Yeah, we won't need any more. As soon as this paper's recorded, we'll all get our land back.
Hold on, Sheriff. I didn't own the land I signed away in the first place.
Oh, yes, you did, Jerry, but you didn't know it. Your pa owned it before he was massacred. The same as my pa and Manning's pa owned land. Jake wanted it to get it and sell to the railroad.
Jake? Why, you scheming old tadpole, you.
Oh, all right. I'm beat. Dad ratted if I was only a better schemer.
Right now, the law doesn't care about arresting you men. But you'd better clear out of here before the sheriff changes his mind.
You mean we can go?
You better go quick or I might change my mind.
Then I'm as good as gone right now.
Yeah, me too.
It's too bad, Jake. You had a good idea, but it just didn't work out.
Skin to a frazzle. Nothing but a stove-in old bartender and not even a job left me.
What do you mean? What's the matter at my cafe?
Why, Mr. Manning, you let me stay on there?
Oh, I reckon we can forget the trick you tried to play.
Hey, Mr. Manning, if I'm a landowner and can sell to the railroad, then I'll be able to...
Yep. I reckon you'll be able to speak to Betty.
Hey, where's that Lone Ranger? I've got to tell him what this means to me.
Where is he? I saw him a minute ago.
He must have slipped out with those others.
There he is, outside on the horse. Hey, wait! Wait a minute! The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
When I fall in love,
it will be forever. Sweet Trolley. The name you'll find on the most wickedly delicious desserts you could imagine. Each one is lovingly created to look as good as it tastes. Sweet Trolley. Delicious desserts from Bird's Eye and Walls. So irresistible, you can't help falling in love.
This is the 1940s radio channel from the Rocket Classic Radio Network.
And you know what that music say?
Yes, sir, Amos. That music say, good health to all from Rexall.
Amos and Andy Show with Ernestine Wade, Johnny Lee, Lillian Randolph, Roy Glenn, Sarah Berner, Beth Alexander's music, and radio's all-time favorites, Amos and Andy.
How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? This is Freeman Gosden. You know, the real test of any product is whether or not it gives you the satisfaction you want from it. That's why my partner, Charlie Carell, and I never grow tired of urging you and all of our friends to try Rexall drug products. For almost 50 years, Rexall drug products have been used by literally millions of people with complete satisfaction. 10,000 independent family druggists aren't fooling when they tell you you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Well, 3 o'clock in the morning is the time when all good little birds and husbands should be home and in bed. However, it's 3 o'clock and the front door has just opened.
So far, so good. I gotta be careful, though. I think I'll stop here and listen a minute. That's funny. The birds are still squeaking. Someone is stalking me. Good evening, Sapphire, my darling.
George Stevens, what's the idea?
The idea of what, my precious?
Don't you pull that. What do the clock say?
The clock say tick-tock. The little doggy say bow wow, and the little piggy say oink oink all the way home. I go, ow, my head. Honey, where's your sense of humor?
I lost it around 11:30. Now, I want an explanation about where you've been till 3 o'clock in the morning.
Well, I could answer that, but I don't think my head could stand it, honey.
George Stevens, I'm waiting for an answer, and I ain't in no mood for no nonsense.
Would you believe me if I told you that I fell asleep in the large hall and just woke up?
No.
Well, there's no sense in going into that, then. Let me put it another way. Would you believe me if I told you that I got on the wrong subway and ended up in Coney Island?
I would not.
Tell you what, honey, you just tell me what you would believe, and that's where I was.
George Stevens, my patience is exhausted.
All right, honey, all right. I might as well tell you the truth. I got in a little card game with the boys. And, well, I know that I shouldn't have stayed, but you know how them things is. I was 36 cents ahead, and I didn't want to quit and let them think I was a bum sport, you know. I know I shouldn't have stayed so long, but, well, that's the whole truth, honey. Just exactly like it happened.
Well, George, as long as you finally told the truth, it's all right. But you should have told me that in the first place. I'm going on into bed.
The first place? How could I have told her in the first place when I just thought of it now?
Well, the Kingfish got away with his story. Sapphire believed every word of it. However, the next morning, while she was going about her housework, the doorbell rang.
Now, who can that be? Yes?
How do you do? Is this the residence of Mr. George Stevens?
Why, yes, it is.
Well, I'm the manager of the Blue Slipper nightclub. I'd like to speak to Mr. Stevens.
Blue Slipper nightclub?
Yes?
Well, Mr. Stevens ain't in right now. Can I help you?
Well, yes, you look like the type of servant who can be trusted.
Oh, I do.
Yes, this is Mr. Stevens' wallet. He left it at his table when he was in the club last night.
He was in your club last night?
I'll say he was. Why, he practically closed up the place. Well, here's his wallet. Will you let him have it?
Yes. I'll let Mr. Stevens have it all.
Well, good day. And incidentally, tell him that Tootsie sends her regards.
Tootsie?
Yes, the hat check girl. Old Georgie is a rascal, all right. Well, good day.
Nice hat check girl. Well. Hello. Mama, this is Sapphire. Get over here as fast as you can. The old spy horse broke out of the barn again.
Oh, I tell you, Andy, I really tuck it out after my big night at the Blue Slipper. Yeah, come down to the lodge all here to get a little rest.
Well, Kingfish, this job you got is the most unusual one I don't ever hear of. A man paying you $30 a week to go around eating and spending money in nightclubs.
Well, you see, Andy, I was what they call a spotter. This Mr. Lighton, who owns this chain of nightclubs, well, this is his way of checking up on the food and the service. Have me pose as a big spender, you see.
Yeah, well, that's a pretty important job. You know, I guess a lot of fellas' jobs is riding on your stomach. The chefs and the cooks and the waiters.
Oh, yeah. After a meal, if my stomach rumbles, it has repercussions in 3 different unions.
Tell me this, is you told Sapphire yet about the job?
No, and I made that mistake on too many jobs in the past. You see, I never last too long on these jobs. Usually I tell Sapphire I was working, and she starts bawling with joy.
Yeah.
Then the next day I have to tell her I was fired, and she starts bawling on account of that. This time I'm going to wait till I get fired before I tells her, and I was working it so I can combine all the bawling into one big lump. You see what I mean?
Yeah, well, what do she think you're doing when you comes home at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning from these nightclubs?
Oh, I don't have to worry about that. I gives her some cock and bull story. I got that woman eating right out of my hand, boy. Right out of my hand.
Yeah, well, just the same, I'd be careful. Many a lion tamer thought the same thing and ended up scratching his ear with his elbow.
Oh, come in, Mama. I'm so glad you got here.
Now, take it easy, daughter. Tell me all about it. You say that mangy old timber wolf has been doing some howling again?
Mama, he's been coming in at 3 in the morning. He's been going to nightclubs. Nightclubs where they got showgirls. Mama, you think he could be interested in one of them?
You can take my word for it, Sapphire. A man don't start looking at a road map if he ain't going someplace.
You know, Mama, I never would have found it out if he hadn't have left his wallet at the Blue Slipper. And this morning he told me he was going out again tonight on business. You'd think George would not start something like this at his age.
Oh, this is the age they all start. When they gets over 40, they gets courage to do the things they've been thinking about all these years.
Oh, Mama, what can I do?
Sapphire, there's only one thing to do in a case like this. Fight fire with fire. You make him jealous, and he'll be so busy watching you, he'll forget all these course girls. You see, you got to pretend you were interested in another man.
Oh, but, Mama, I couldn't do that. And I don't know no other man.
Well, you got to get someone. And you have him up here for supper while George is out and pretend you're interested in him.
But, Mama, who would George be jealous of?
Well, now, let me see now. Sapphire, I got just the big cheese to bake the trap with. That no good friend of George's, Andrew H. Brown.
Good evening. This is the Rexall family druggist speaking to you for the 10,000 independent druggists who have made the word Rexall part of our own store names. We've done that because we recommend and sell the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. Like Rexall aspirin, for example. When swallowed with water, the 5 full grains of pure aspirin in every Rexall tablet are ready to go to work for you even before they reach your stomach. Yes, there's no faster-acting aspirin made. Ask for Rexall aspirin at Rexall drugstores everywhere.
Say, Lightning, walk with me home to my rooming house, will you?
Yes, I'll be glad, Miss Andy.
On top of old Smoky. Do-de-o-do-do-do.
Say, Miss Andy.
Huh?
Look what's coming down the street here.
Where, Lightning?
Straight ahead there. I think it's a woman.
Yeah, the head kind of looked like a woman, but the way the toes point out there, it walks like an ostrich. Holy mackerel, that ain't no woman. It's the Kingfish's wife, Sapphire.
That's her, all right.
Well, I'm going to duck. The last time I run into her on the street, she was coming from the fish market. I tipped my hat to say hello, and she let me have it across the side of my head with a codfish cake.
Well, you was too late. She done spotted us. Here she comes.
Yeah, well, I hope she ain't been to the fish market.
Well, if it ain't Andy Brown, one of my favorite people. How are you, Andy, darling? It's so good to see you.
I gotta watch it, Lightning. She's talking like the Japanese did just before Pearl Harbor. How you do, Mrs. Stevens?
Oh, Andy, not Mrs. Stevens. Tell me what George calls me.
You mean right to your face? You mean Sapphire. Yeah. Oh, how is you, Sapphire?
Andy, why ain't you been up to see us lately? It's been such a long, long time.
Yeah, well, last time the Kingfish asked me up for supper, I didn't think I was welcome.
Why, whatever gave you that idea?
Well, I guess it was the soup. I figured I was a little unwelcome when I found them BBs in my matzo ball.
Why, Andy, that was just an accident. And I want you to come up to supper tonight.
Tonight?
Yes, I'm having a lovely supper. It's all planned. Roast beef. I'll expect you about 7-ish.
Yeah, well, you better make it 7:15-ish. I got to iron out a shirt.
Yes, Mama, I had to call you. Everything's working fine. Andy Brown will be here in a few minutes for supper, and I'm wearing that new strapless gown of mine.
Fine, daughter, fine. And where's that old bald-headed eagle?
Oh, he went out about an hour ago. But when he finds out about this little dinner I'm having with Andy, he'll set up and take notice.
Well, honey, don't forget to keep the shades up so the neighbors will know what's going on and will get back to George.
Oh, don't worry about that. That nosy Miss Nielsen across the court will see everything. That's Andy now. I'll call you later and let you know how I made out. Now, let's see. The candles is on the table and everything is perfect. Oh, it's you, Andy. Come in, come in.
Good evening, Sapphire. Oh, excuse me. I didn't mean to bust in on you while you were still in your camisole.
Why, Andy, this is my new evening gown. It's a copy of a Paris model.
Well, looked like they run out of material while they was copying it. But I guess if the Kingfish approves of it, it's okay.
Sit down and make yourself comfortable, Andy. Dinner'll be ready in a minute.
Yeah, well, fine. Say, Sapphire, I just noticed there's only 2 places set at the table. Ain't you going to eat with me and the Kingfish?
George ain't here, Andy. We're alone.
You mean there ain't nobody here except you, me, and the roast beef?
That's right, Andy.
Yeah. Say, Sapphire, I think I'd better be running along. According to Emily Post, your roast beef ain't much of a chaperone.
No, Andy. George will be here later.
Yeah, well, I guess it's all right.
Now, you sit here by the window, Andy, and I'll sit over here. Ain't it nice eating by candlelight?
Yeah, it is. Let me start in here, too. Oh, you know, Sapphire, this show is a nice mixed green salad.
Andy, I hate to mention it, but you're eating the centerpiece.
Yeah. Them petunias has got a tang to them, all right.
Now, you sit right there, Andy. I'll go get the soup.
Well, Sapphire, listen, before you get the soup, would you kind of pull the shade there? I got a feeling we is being watched from across the court.
Why, Andy, there ain't nobody lives there but old Miss Nielsen.
Well, look at that Venetian blind. Up around the 8th slat, there's a pair of eyes. And down by the bottom slat, there's a nose. Either she is called a neighbor in, or Mrs. Nielsen got a face that's 6 feet long.
Don't pay no attention, Andy. I'll be right back.
Sapphire, that was a very nice dinner. But I wish the kingfish would get you. It's getting late.
Never mind, Andy. You just sit in the easy chair, and I'll sit here on the arm, and we'll talk.
Yeah, well, I'll wait a little longer.
You know, Andy, you is George's best friend, and I've never really got to know you very well. And, don't you think that when two people has been married as long as me and George, sometimes they drift apart until the attraction they once had for each other is all a part of the dim past? Don't you think this occurs in many instances? Don't you think so, Andy? Some lover boy. I wanted a Romeo, and I wound up with a Rip Van Winkle.
Well, at least Sapphire didn't wait up for me. I guess it's safe to put the lights on. Oh, me, it's 2:30. This nightclub job is killing. Look at the table here. Set for 2. Oh, I guess you had a mama over for dinner. Wait a minute. What's the cigar doing in the ashtray? It couldn't be a mama, because this is a Panatella, and a mama's partial to white owls. Oh, well, maybe the old walrus switched the brand. Good morning, Mr. Nice of the Sea Lodge Hall. George Kingfish Stevens speaking. Now, what's that? A well-meaning friend. My wife what? With a who? When? Where? Oh, no. Listen, who is this? Hello? Hello? Oh, me, they done hung up. Holy mackerel. That well-meaning friend said that a man was up at my wife's apartment last night. That cigar. Yeah, and the table set for 2. I gonna find out who it is and kill him. I gonna kill him dead. Yeah, how could a fella do this to me? Sneak it up and have dinner with my wife while I was out. And roast beef at $1.25 a pound. Oh.
And now here's the Rexall Family Druggist.
Today, all across the country, there's a word that's getting to be a synonym for multivitamins.
Yes, and I know what it is. Plenamins.
Right. But can you tell me why?
Of course I can. Just 2 Plenamins a day give you 10 important vitamins, including vitamin B12, plus the valuable liver concentrate and iron, plus other factors of the vitamin B complex.
Now, where did you get all that information?
Off the label. Where else?
Then you take Plenamins yourself.
Naturally. And are they convenient? The daily dosage is foil-wrapped and individually sealed. You just tear it off, and all the rest remain completely protected, with practically no loss of potency. And you want to know something else?
Go ahead.
You can take Plenamins for only pennies per day.
Well, friends, need I say more? Ask for Plenamins, 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 at Rexall drugstores everywhere.
Now, that's the whole story, Calhoun. While I was out last night, some fella come up and had dinner with my wife. Now, I done got the whole story from the neighbors. Calhoun, what is it going to do?
Kingfish, this is one of the most dastardly things one man could do to another. A thing like this shows the terrible evil that lurks in the heart of this man. It shows that this unscrupulous viper has sunk to the lowest forms of chicanery. Kingfish, this boy has done a bad thing.
Calhoun, look here. I've never been so upset in my whole life. I gotta find out who this fiend is that's violating the sanctity of my home.
Well, it seems to me like that if you want to find out who he is, the thing to do is trace him through the neighbors.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll find out who it is. I'll nace him through the I'll trade him through the naces.
Now calm down, Kingfish. You too excited to get any place. I tell you, I'll go up there and speak to the neighbors myself.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll go over and speak to Andy and see if he got any idea who this fiend could be. Now, you got to find out anything, Calhoun. You call me up over to the lodge hall.
All right, I'll get up there right away.
Why would this fella want to get interested in Sapphire?
Well, that's the way it is in life, Kingfish. An attraction like this is one of the mysteries of nature. There's a certain spark, a certain magnetism, a certain fascination.
Yeah, I know, but what would draw this man to Sapphire? She ain't much to look at.
Neither the hippopotamus, but at the zoo they always draw the biggest crowd.
Oh, come in, Brother Andy.
Hey, Kingfish, I wanted to ask you something about last night. I was wondering if Hey, Kingfish, what did you got that bat there, that baseball bat, and them brass knuckles on your desk? What is that?
Well, I'm going to pulverize somebody, Andy. I'm going to take this bat and spatter them all over the state. That's what I'm going to do.
Who is the fella? As your pal, I'll be glad to help you pick up on the poor boob.
Well, I'm waiting here for a call to find out who he is.
Well, I'll wait with you. I ain't got nothing to do. What'd the fella do that you want to pulverize him for?
Andy, you know what this sneak done?
What?
This homewrecker, this fiend. Do you know what he done? What? Like a thief in the night, he done come into my home and tampered with my most precious possession.
Oh, somebody done stole your toupee again, huh?
No, Andy, while I was working late last night, this homewrecker come and he had dinner with my wife. Andy, you were smoking a cigar a minute ago. What happened to it?
I must have swallowed it. I've been doing that a lot lately. Kingfish, let me get something straight here before the conversation flies off on another tangerine.
Yeah, go ahead.
This fella that me and you was waiting to subdivide with that baseball bat, he is the fella that had dinner with your wife last night?
Right.
Well, like Napoleon say at Waterloo, I has had a lot of better days than this.
Well, I tell you, Andy, when I find out who this fella is, I'm going to take this bat and I'm going to haul off. Wait a minute. Hello? Yeah, that's the Kingfish. Oh, yeah, Calhoun. Oh, you did? Great work, yeah. Who is it? Who? Spell it out. B like in baby. R like in round. O like in Ohio. W like in weasel. And N like he's nearer than I thought he was. Thank you. So you, my lifelong pal, was the one who had dinner with my wife last night. Now, what have you got to say to this?
The roast beef was too well done.
Andy, you ain't getting away with this. I'm going to beat you within an inch of your life.
Now, wait a minute, Kingfish. Put down that bat. Now, this whole thing was innocent. I think you was going to be there. I as innocent as a baby lamb, Kingfish.
Well, I'll teach you to do your barring around somebody else's house.
Listen, Kingfish, put the bat down, will you? This is ridiculous. The last person in the world I as interested in is your wife.
Oh, she ain't good enough for you, huh? I'll teach you, you monster.
Wait a minute, Kingfish. What you doing?
Hey, Kingfish, wait a minute, what's going on? What in the world is you two fellas up to here?
Listen, Amos, tell the Kingfish to put that bat down. He acting like a madman here.
Amos, when I was out working last night, this weasel went up and had dinner with my wife.
No, so listen, Amos. Sapphire done invited me up there. And I thought the Kingfish was going to be home, too. I don't know what in the world is going on around here.
Kingfish, look here. Is you out of your mind? Andy wouldn't be interested in Sapphire, and she wouldn't be interested in him. Now, if you was working and Sapphire invited Andy up to dinner, there was some reason for it. The thing for you to do, Kingfish, is to go home and have it out with your wife.
Yeah, you ought to get the thing straightened out, because you know I ain't interested in your wife. I just went up there for dinner.
Yeah, I know you did, Andy. But you wait a minute.
Ow! Kingfish, what in the world you hit me on the head with that bat for?
That's for them 4 slices of roast beef you ate, you big fat pig.
didn't know it was a job you had at the club. I only had Andy up here to dinner to make you jealous so you'd stay home. I thought that you was...
You thought? I am sick and tired around here of what you thought and what you think.
Now listen, son-in-law.
Oh, no, now you listen, mother-in-law, dear. I'm sick and tired of you yapping around here. That mouth of yours is the most dangerous thing since the bubonic plague.
Now, wait a minute.
Now, look, when I tell you to shut up, shut up.
Yes, George.
I'm going to tell you something, Sapphire. I'm fed up with you getting jealous of me all the time.
But, George, I didn't know you was working. I thought you was running around or
Well,
something.
now, listen. I is quitting that job at the nightclub, and I getting a new job. But there's going to be a new rule around here from now on. Don't believe nothing unless you see it with your own eyes. Now, you get that? Not unless you see it with your own eyes.
Yes, George.
All right. Now go get my supper, you two hens.
Yes, George, dear. Yes, George, dear. Mom, I tell you, I ain't never going to be jealous of George again as long as I live.
Well, I guess we was both wrong about him, daughter. You say he's got a new job?
Yes, it's with a department store. He leaves the house every morning at 8 and gets back at 6. So there ain't no chance of him getting up mixed up with no women. I guess he was right about not believing nothing till you see it with your own eyes.
Yes. Well, I tell you. Oh, wait a minute, Sapphire. Look at that taxi cab there.
Where, Mama?
The one that just pulled up there at the red light. Look who's sitting in the back seat.
Why, it's George.
Yeah, and look who's sitting in there with him. A woman in a print dress and a great big picture hat.
And, Mama, look. He's got his arm around her.
Well, there they go.
Oh, Mama, I'm going home and pack. I never want to see that two-timer again as long as I live. This time I done seen it with my own eyes.
Well, here's your stop, mister. The Globe Department Store.
Oh, thank you, driver. Will you help me out, please?
Well, you certainly took care of your fellow passenger, didn't you?
Yes, these department store dummies is very fragile. I had to keep my arm around it all the way from the warehouse.
Again, here's your Rexall family drug.
Fight acid indigestion 4 ways. Use Bismarex. This exclusive Rexall antacid often neutralizes excess acidity in less than 1 minute. Yes, less than 1 minute. What's more, Bismarex eases gastric distress, helps relieve discomfort, and leaves a soothing protective covering on irritated stomach membranes. For relief that's quick, continuous, and prolonged, ask for Bismarex. Bisma-Rex. Bismarex. Every Rexall drugstore has it.
And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, to visit your friendly Rexall drugstore. Good night.
See you next Sunday.
Attention, men. Only 11 days left on Rexall's Get Acquainted half-price special on Stag Brushless Shave Cream. Yes, men, for the remainder of this month, you can buy the regular 50-cent jumbo-sized tube of Stag Brushless Shave Cream for only 25 cents. Give your appearance a boost. Give your wallet a break. Buy the regular 50-cent jumbo-sized tube of Stag Brushless Shave Cream for only 25 cents the remainder of this month at Rexall drugstores everywhere. Be sure to be with us next Sunday at the same time when your Rexall druggist will again present the Amos and Andy Show. The Amos and Andy Show is written by Joe Connolly, Bob Mosier, and Bob Ross. Stay tuned for the Edgar Berg and Charlie McCarthy program, which follows immediately over most of these stations. Ken Niles speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Do you know the one-word recipe for cheesecake?
Greens, 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 greens. Greens cheesecake. Greens, greens, greens. Greens cheesecake.
Sweet, crumbly biscuit, smooth, tangy filling. Just add milk and butter, made in 10 minutes and no baking. Greens, the one-word recipe for cheesecake.
Greens cheesecake.
Honey Monster's hunting for a sticker and swap card. Free in every special pack of Sugar Puffs. So he can stick the stickers and swap the animal cards. Honey Monster's got an elephant and Uggie's got a... bear. Sugar Puffs.
With a sticker and a swap card.
Free in every special pack.
And a meal with a Cape apple. Straight up. Cape apples make good eating. Crisp, juicy. Marvelous exercise for the old choppers. Go on, treat yourself. Live. Buy a bushel or two of Cape apples today. You can't lose.
Keeping the radio memories alive thanks to the sponsorship of John Paul Pet. Pet care with a salon pedigree. Visit jppet.com today.
By night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, it's time for another strange tale by The Whistler. Tonight, Lucky Night.
Cities are noisy, sprawling things, tentacled with streets and avenues, scarred by towers and ditches, built of shacks and mansions. They combine the beautiful and the ugly. And the people of the cities are as diverse and varied as the buildings, rich and poor, educated and ignorant, the hurrying, scuffling, pushing mob that makes a city live. They are the principals in a million stories enacted every day in the city's streets and its buildings. Here, for example, is the beginning of one. A man running down a street in the cheap section of the city just after nightfall. He darts across a narrow street without looking, comes to the intersection of a street and alley just as a car turns the corner.
You hit him. How bad? Dead. What are we going to do? Get out of here. Drag him in that alley.
But he's dead. That's hitting
You hurt me. Drag him in that alley and let's get out of here.
Yes, the man lying dead in the alley marked the beginning of a story. A very important story to Mr. and Mrs. Crake, Albert and Carolyn. Two lovely people who run a boarding house a few blocks away. It's a vital story to them because it involves money. And anything that involves money is more important than life itself to Mr. and Mrs. Crake.
We've got to go up and see Mr. Sedgwick right this minute because he ain't paid his rent for next week.
Well,
he's a new boarder, and it's best we show him right off that we ain't going to put up with back rent.
It'd be a lot better if we could get that Mr. Sedgwick out of here. I don't like the looks of him. Besides, he burns the electric a lot at night.
Well, it's getting so too honest people ain't able to run a decent, respectable place no more. Anyhow, you go right up and see that Mr. Sedgwick. And if he ain't got the money, out he goes.
I don't like the way he looks at me, Carolyn.
Well, he has got a funny way of looking at people. But that ain't got nothing to do with the rent. And you tell him that he ain't to put no more big bulbs in the fixtures. Why, it ain't right. Who's there?
Your star boarder and favorite thespian, Mr. Campion. Good evening, Albert. Carolyn.
You ain't to call us by our first name. No, I told you that.
A friendly gesture on my part, Mr. Craig. But I didn't descend into these charming quarters of yours to discuss the amenities of nomenclature.
Oh, you stop that fancy theater actor talk. And don't bring that cigarette in here. You ain't been smoking in bed.
No, but it's an idea. At least the feeble glow would provide more light than the ceiling fixture.
You complaining again? Now, you looky here, Mr. Uppity Campion. You're getting a good room at a reasonable rent. There ain't many boarding houses in the city.
No, you're right. There aren't many boarding houses in the city where the boarders have to race home at night to make sure they can get their evening paper. Or where the owners get up at 4 a.m. to steal the cream off the milk.
Are you calling us thieves?
No, I don't think so, Mrs. Craig. I'd have to qualify that. Sneak thieves, I should say. Oh, stop it. Let's not argue about it. What about the hot plate in my room?
What's the matter with it?
It belies its name, Mr. Craig. It's no longer a hot plate. It has become a refrigerator.
You broke it.
In the passage of time, sweet Carolyn, mechanical and electrical appliances get out of order.
But we can't get parts, Mr. Campion.
All right. Let's go to something else. The bedspread, for example.
What's the matter with it?
It has become one of the most exciting games I've ever played. To find a spot on the spread free from holes.
Yeah.
It embarrasses me when I have guests.
We can't afford a new one, Mr. Campion.
Well, we shall forget about the bedspread and take up the subject of the ceiling fixture.
That ain't broke.
Well, not exactly, but it certainly is eccentric. It goes on and off, Mr. Craig, like a lighthouse. No human hands touch it, yet it flashes ambitiously and energetically.
You keep finding fault with everything.
Oh, I'm not alone, friend Craig. I'm not alone. I heard Miss Waverly complaining earlier tonight about her sink.
It's her fault. She combs her hair over it, and the hair falls in and blocks the drain.
Yeah. I give up. Such slippery and adroit excuse-making is beyond my power of refutation.
What's that?
Oh, nothing at all. Now that I have registered my complaint, I shall retire to the damp chill of the crypt I occupy, and for which I pay $68 a month.
If you don't like it, you can get out.
That, Mrs. Craig, is a line which becomes you well. Good night.
Young puppy, for 2 cents I'd...
Such extravagance. And from you, of all people, Albert. Good night.
Well, Albert, as soon as we can, we'll put him out.
No, Carolyn. It might be hard to rent that room. And he does pay regular.
Well... Oh, yes, Mr. Sedgwick.
Huh?
Yes, you go right up there and get the money from Mr. Sedgwick.
Well, now, Carolyn, maybe he'll bring it down. The night ain't over yet.
You're scared of him.
I don't like the way he looks at me.
We'll both go.
All right.
There goes that Miss Barton, turning on the water again to wash her hair.
Yeah.
Miss Barton, you close off that water good and don't use too much.
Yeah, she knows all right. Her being a day behind with her rent.
Mr. Sedgwick?
Mr. Sedgwick?
Your lovely knuckles, Carolyn. You'll skin them.
You keep quiet.
Wouldn't you rather I told you that Mr. Sedgwick went out?
How do you know?
He went out the front door some time ago. Now go away and stop pounding. I have work to do.
I'd like to slap that smart alecky Mr. Campion's face for him, just because he's an actor. He seems to
Oh,
think...
never mind, Carol. Never mind. Let's go for our walk.
Yes, Mr. and Mrs. Craig, you are a remarkable couple. You do take the cream from the milk, and you do read the newspapers before the boarders get home to save a couple of pennies. And now you go for your walk. Not for exercise, though. It's to save electric light bills. Every night it's the same. Down the same street, past the warehouse, over to the brewery, and along the street running through the wholesale district, until you finally get sleepy and turn homeward.
Albert, if that smart Mr. Campion tells you that he ain't using electric light in that lamp he bought, he's lying.
Yeah, if we could just catch him at it. He's got enough light in his room. He don't need no more lamps. Costing us money to put up with them.
That's right, Albert. Money. We always got troubles.
Wait a minute.
That's a man laying there. Drunk, most likely.
That's right. Honest people have to slave for their money, and some no good like this drinks it up, and then...
I don't smell no liquor.
Maybe... I'm going to look closer.
Keep away from him, Albert. Maybe it's a trap. He might be a hold-up man.
Karen, it's Mr. Sedgwick. It is, look.
What's the matter with him?
He's dead.
Albert.
Yeah, looks like maybe he got hit by an auto.
What's that?
His pocket. It's stuffed with money.
And him owing us rent.
Look, Karen, look. It's so much.
Albert, what do you suppose?
Ain't nobody in sight.
What are you thinking?
Huh? Me? What are you thinking?
Nothing. I ain't thinking nothing.
Ain't nobody in sight.
But it'd be stealing.
Ain't nobody in sight.
It's so much money.
Like as not, he come by it bad.
I never did like the way he looked. Like one of them gangsters.
He wouldn't do no good with it.
He owes us rent. It's his kind that spent it on some chorus girl.
You and me, we slave.
Albert, are you going to do it, or ain't you?
Ain't nobody watching. Ain't nobody saw him before us either. There wouldn't be any money left.
Well?
Carolyn, come on, I got it.
And now, we return to The Whistler.
So you've taken the money from Mr. Sedgwick, Albert and Carolyn. But look, isn't someone behind you? Faster. Walk faster. Oh, just a shadow, wasn't it? But you didn't know that, Mr. and Mrs. Craik. That money is heavy in your pocket, isn't it, Albert? Faster now, both of you. Hurry home to hide the money in the mattress. Yes, in the mattress with the rest of your miser's hoard. But faster again. The memory of Mr. Sedgwick lying back there is pursuing you, and you've got to get away. Faster now. Faster.
Carolyn,
I locked the door. You didn't lose it, did you, Albert?
No, I got it right here.
Come on, we got to put it in the mattress with the rest
Well, welcome home. Back early, aren't you?
Mr. Campion.
Yes. Were you expecting someone else?
No, we wasn't.
What have you been doing, running?
No. Why should we be running?
You might have heard that nickel I dropped upstairs.
You ain't funny, Mr. Campion.
I wasn't trying to be funny, Albert.
You shut up.
Well, what's the matter with you two?
Huh? Mr. Craik, he ain't feeling so good.
It does look a little pale around the gills. Someone chasing you?
No, nobody chased us.
Why'd you ask that?
Well, from the way you dashed in here, I thought perhaps you'd robbed a bank or something like that.
We're honest people.
Well, to a certain extent, yes.
Are you calling us thieves again?
I explained that once before tonight. And you certainly look excited. Well, the only thing that could bring a flush to your careworn cheeks would be money. Or perhaps left by a rich uncle?
We ain't got any uncle.
And that ain't no way to talk, Mr. Campion.
Okay, we'll forget it. I'm going for a walk.
A walk?
Sure, why not? The ceiling fixture gave up the ghost altogether a few minutes ago. Can't work anymore.
Which way you walking?
Does that make any difference?
Well, of course not, but it's damp out.
Yes, you might catch a chill.
Yeah.
Your solicitude is amazing. Can this be the Craiks? The same people who all winter dole out heat by fractions of degrees?
That ceiling fixture, Mr. Campion, I got some wire. Maybe we could fix it.
Is your name by any chance Scrooge?
Huh?
What Molly's ghost accosted you along the way and forced you into a recognition of the errors of your ways? In other words, what the devil happened outside?
Well, nothing. You want that light fixed, don't you?
Well, unless I'm to become a mole, light would be welcome, yes.
Well, then you go right along with Mr. Craik, Mr. Campion.
Aha!
What's the matter?
I see.
See what?
Mr. Craik has
What? What have I got?
Wire.
Campion?
Certainly, Mr. Craik, certainly.
Albert, you better leave that package with me.
Oh, I forgot.
Package? What package?
In his coat pocket. Albert, give it to me.
I ain't gonna leave you alone with it. Mr. Campion.
Yes, Albert?
There's wire and stuff in the cellar. You get it yourself. Here's the key to the basement.
Wonder of wonders. The key to the Craik cellar. And shall I find vintage 1902 or perhaps the skeleton of former boarders?
You fix the light, Mr. Campion. If there's anything you need, you can buy it tomorrow. We'll pay you for it.
Numb. Absolutely numb I am. This is the epitome of surprise.
Huh?
The key to the cellar, an offer of payment by the Crakes, all in one evening? Why, I shall write this to Mr. Ripley. Nay, I shall insist upon another time capsule sunk into the ground to record this event for posterity.
You gonna fix it or not?
Certainly. Tomorrow may see the Crakes back in usual form. Therefore, tonight I shall gather the golden fruits of whatever occasioned this munificent behavior.
Talks like it. You're a fool. You're a fool, Carolyn. You mentioned package, and there ain't none.
I want to see how much is there.
Well, we could have counted it later.
How do I know you wouldn't have took some for yourself?
You shut up and come on. We'll count it in our room.
So you count the money, Mr. and Mrs. Crake. And how much is there? 100? Keep counting. 300? Oh, much more. 500, 7, 1,000. Keep counting. Perspiration is beading your forehead. Your hands are damp, sticky. The bills stick to your fingers. Now you reach 2,000. They're all hundreds. 1, 0, 0 on each one. 2,000, 3, 3,500, and you're not through yet. Keep counting, counting, your breath hot, your eyes glazed with greed. Now you're finished counting. How much?
$5,000.
And we found it. We just found it. Yes, we went for a walk and we found it.
Not so loud. Not so loud. Wake everybody.
We're rich.
Who's there?
Campion, is anything wrong?
No. Nothing the matter.
But I thought I heard Mrs. Craig.
Did you fix the light?
Yes, here's the key to the cellar.
Put it under the door.
Put it under the door.
Just shove it under.
Okay. But are you sure there's nothing wrong?
No. Just go to bed.
I'm going out for a walk. If anyone calls, I'll be back in half an hour.
Albert, he can't go. Maybe he'll go the way we did and see him.
Did you hear me?
Sure. Mr. Campion.
Yes?
It's awful chilly out.
Well, if you'll observe closely, Albert, I'm the possessor of an overcoat. A very serviceable Benny, which I feel...
Wouldn't you like a nice cup of tea?
I beg your pardon?
Well, you like tea, don't you, Mr. Campion?
But I don't understand.
And tomorrow we'll have a new hot plate for you.
Yeah, maybe we can pick up one second hand.
Mr. and Mrs. Craig, take a close look at me. My name is Campion. I've been living here for 6 months, during which time you must have seen that I'm not affluent in any way. I have no influence with the governor. I know no politicians or statesmen. What little money I have, I spend for bare necessities. In short, Albert, Carolyn, why are you spreading this soft soap with such a lavish hand?
We're willing to let bygones be bygones.
Oh? Well, thanks very much for the offer of tea, but I shall take a walk just the same.
He'll go the way we did. I know he will.
Forget it. Close the door. And what if he does? All you'll see is that Sedgwick laying in the alley. We didn't kill him. Anybody could see it was an auto that done it. And Campion don't know about the money. Sedgwick was only here 2 days.
But we gotta hide it in case.
In the mattress. With the rest of our money.
We ain't got time. What if Mr. Campion does know about the money? What if he sees Mr. Sedgwick and comes back here? We ain't got time to open the mattress and close it again.
Then what do we do?
Hide it in the fireplace. Yes, until tomorrow morning.
Then what?
Then what? Let's see. When the bank's open, you go clear over to the other side of town.
What?
If it's a nice day, you can walk. Change one of the big bills into littler ones.
Oh, you're crazy. What good's that going to do?
Well, now, let me think. You see. Now listen. Then go to another bank and put the littler bills in the bank account.
We ain't got none.
You can open one. Maybe do the same thing for a week until all the money is out of here. Ain't nobody knows us on the other side of town. Don't you see?
Yeah, I see. That's a good idea.
And then when we're good and sure nobody else knows about the money, we can take it out of the bank and bring it back here.
Well, that's smart. That's pretty smart, Carolyn. I'll bet even Mr. Smarty Pants Campion couldn't think of nothing like that.
That's a splendid idea, Albert and Carolyn. Splendid. You hear Mr. Campion come back, go to his room upstairs. He doesn't knock on your door. He says nothing. So you sigh with relief. But you spend a sleepless night just the same. What if he does know and guesses? Then it's morning. You leave the house, Albert, and in your pocket is $100 bill. You start for a bank across town, a bank where no one knows you. You reach the bank and give the bill to one of the tellers. He looks at you, hard. Is there some suspicion in his glance? Is there, Albert? But he changes the bill and you hurry out. You start for another bank blocks away. But before you get there, a newspaper headline on a newsstand catches your eye. You can't read it all, but 2 words make you start and turn pale. Bank robbery. You read as much as you can, but your lifelong miserliness doesn't let you spend a nickel, just 5 cents for that paper. Then one phrase strikes your eye. Marked money. Marked money. Now you hurry home. The other bank is forgotten. You should take a taxi, but you don't think of it, even though 5s and 10s are clutched in your pocket. The dampness from your hand making them a pulpy mess. And now you're home, safe.
Oh, there. Craig.
Well, I can't stop now, Mr. Campion.
Okay, so you can't stop. But don't you want to know why this policeman is here?
Policeman? Where?
Using the phone down the hall. It seems our good friend Mr. Sedgwick has some shady
Sedgwick?
feelings. Yes, you see, there was a...
Well, I got to go to Carolyn. I went out to get some medicine.
Oh, the law will wait, Mr. Craig. The law will wait.
Carolyn! Carolyn!
Is the policeman gone, Albert?
No, he ain't.
I saw him coming down the street while I was looking out the window for you. Why was you gone so
No, never
long?
mind that. What?
Well, he came up the stairs and he rang the bell.
Yeah.
I couldn't answer the door. I couldn't, Albert.
Yeah.
So I pretended I wasn't here. Then Mr. Campion came down and knocked on our door.
Did he hear you? Did he know you was here?
Well, I must have made some kind of noise because he talked to me.
Yeah.
I didn't say nothing, though. Then I heard the policeman and Mr. Campion talking.
Tell me what they were saying.
I couldn't hear it good. I put my ear against the door, but I couldn't hear nothing but low talk.
That's what it was for. That's what it's for.
What are you saying?
Where's the rest of the money?
Well, it's still in the fireplace. Are they going to arrest us, Albert? Are they going to arrest us for taking money from Mr. Sedgwick?
The paper said it was marked. The bandits took marked money from the bank.
The bandits?
The serial numbers was all wrote down. Now we got the marked money. That Mr. Sedgwick was a crook.
Oh, we got to give it back.
You're crazy. Then we got to tell the police we stole it off Sedgwick. No, we got to get rid of the money.
Albert, what are you doing?
Burning it. No, let go my arm.
Oh, no.
That teller at the bank. He looked funny at me.
You're not
It took me 20 minutes to get back here.
No.
He told the police before I got back.
You're burning it. You're burning it.
You shut up.
Oh, it's all burning up.
Shut up.
Albert, you didn't have to. You didn't have to hit me.
It's a policeman. No, policeman. No, you go keep him away. No, the money's nearly gone. Then he can come in. Go ahead. Go ahead. Don't stand there like a fish. Go ahead.
Who is it?
Campion, with a stout minion of the law. Name of, it says his name is MacArthur.
Just a couple of seconds more. Just a couple of seconds.
Well, I ain't dressed.
Oh, come, Mrs. Craig. It's after 10. You were up early this morning. I heard you.
It's all bird, Carolyn. You can let him in.
In just a moment, the Whistler will return with the strange ending of tonight's story. And now, we return to the Whistler.
Well, Albert and Carolyn, it was just too good to be true, wasn't it? You thought it was your lucky night, that your good friend, Mr. Sedgwick, lying dead in the alley, would turn out to be a profitable investment after all. But there were too many things you didn't know. Too many strings attached to that $5,000. That's why you're relieved now as you watch the last of it smolder in the grate after admitting Officer McCarthy and Mr. Campion.
What's that, officer? What about Mr. Sedgwick?
Well, when we found his body lying there in the alley, we had to find out where he was staying. That's why I'm here. You say he's been living here?
Only for 2 days.
Oh, we didn't know nothing about him.
Sure, and no honest folks would.
Him with a record a yard long and more aliases than you could shake a stick at.
As soon as I read about the bank robbery, I said to Carolyn, that Sedgwick is the kind of man who looks like a robber.
Sedgwick? Robber? That right, McCarthy?
Lord, no, Mr. Campion. Small stuff was Sedgwick's line. Sneak thieving. The bank robbery's been cleared up and all the money's recovered.
No, that's not right.
It's all in the morning papers.
The Crakes never buy newspapers, Miss McCarthy. The papers cost a nickel.
But I saw...
Did you read the paper?
Well, I couldn't read it all, only what I could see.
Typical Crake action. Peek over and read as much as possible on the newsstand. Or over his shoulder.
But Sedgwick, he had $5,000.
5,000... How do you know?
He had it, we know.
Not a penny on him when we found him.
Oh, that night you came in, excited, out of breath. Oh, no, this is too much. McCarthy, Sedgwick was a sneak thief?
He was.
Albert, Carolyn, did you keep your money in your room here? Did you?
Oh, the mattress. It's been slit open. You burned our money. You fool. You burned our money.
What's she talking about?
Well, briefly, Miss McCarthy, poetic justice.
Put the sun into summer with ITV and this week's TV Times. There are details of the super summer programs coming your way and features on the big stars and the new shows you'll be seeing. TV Times family scene is full of interest. Cookery, fashion, competitions, Stu Potts treasure trail, Katie's letter page, Roger Elliott's star forecast.
I never knew there was so much in it.
There's plenty for everyone, so put the sun into summer with this week's TV Times.
Driving a Formula One Lotus needs special training, but teaching people to drive needs special training too. Instructors of the British School of Motoring are specially trained. That's why last year alone, BSM had more than 250,000 successful pupils. If you want to learn to drive safely, confidently, and in the shortest possible time, just phone your local branch of the British School of Motoring.
Oh, come in, Smithers. What is it? Speak up, boy. Orange juice.
No, sir. New Kellogg's Rise and Shine.
Eh? Fiendish.
And look at this, sir.
No peel, no pips, and it's got vitamin C. Well, Smithers, I suppose this is it.
What are you doing, sir?
Thank you, Governor. Wife and 3 pips to support. Thank you.
New Kellogg's Rise and Shine. Now tastes as good as orange juice.
Do you know the one-word recipe for cheesecake?
Greens, 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 greens. Greens cheesecake. Greens, greens, greens. Greens cheesecake.
Sweet crumbly biscuit, smooth tangy filling. Just add milk and butter. Made in 10 minutes and no baking. Greens, the one-word recipe for cheesecake.
Greens cheesecake.
We had a party last night, and so one of the places in a worse shape. You know how it is. You leave things overnight, takes twice as long to put them right. A bit like forgetting to watch your weight. Still, I watch mine every morning with the Kellogg's Special K breakfast. Fruit juice, black coffee or tea with lemon, a big bowl of Special K, a little milk and sugar, less than 250 calories the lot. The Weight Watchers breakfast with Kellogg's Special K. The tasty way to help you stay trim.
Oh, come in, Smithers. What is it? Speak up, boy. Orange juice.
No, sir. New Kellogg's Rise and Shine.
Eh? Fiendish.
And look at this, sir.
No peel, no pips, and it's got vitamin C. Well, Smithers, I suppose this is it.
What are you doing, sir?
Thank you, Governor. Wife and 3 pips to support. Thank you.
New Kellogg's Rise and Shine. Now tastes as good as orange juice.
Shimmer into summer with color at your fingertips. Nail color by Yvette.
Hi there, get swinging with the new Yvette nail colors. They're great, sunny, bright, long-lasting. Just right for the moderns. Yvette, beauty at a young price.
Shimmer into summer with color at your fingertips.
attractive. Nail color highly wet. Exclusive to Woolworth beauty counters.
This is the 1940s radio channel from the Rocket Classic Radio Network.
We present Lucille Ball in My Favorite Husband, a new series based on the delightful stories of Isabel Scott Rorick's gay, sophisticated Mr. and Mrs. Cougat, two people who live together and like it, starring Miss Ball with Richard Denning. As we look in on the Cougats this morning, something new has been added. There's a moving van in front of the house next door. But, of course, the new neighbors don't interest Liz Cougat in the least.
Liz,
Yes, George?
you've been standing at that window for an hour.
Oh, I have not.
Yes, you have. You ought to be ashamed. Now, come away from there. They might see you.
No, they won't, George. They're too far away.
Well, then how can you see anything?
I'm using your binoculars.
Oh, Liz, put those things down.
But I can see so much with them. Oh, my goodness. That must be the lady who's going to live next door. Oh, what a spook. She's got big eyes on the side of her head and 6 legs.
What?
Oh, my mistake. I was looking at a fly on the windowsill. Oh, they're taking in a barrel now, and it's full of their very best china.
Now, how can you tell that?
Because the moving men dropped it off the truck and bounced it along the sidewalk.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Oh, there's the lady who's moving in. She's standing by the curb with 1 foot on her chest.
I beg your pardon?
She has 1 foot on her chest. It's a Chinese chest.
What nationality is the rest of her?
Oh, don't be silly. Now leave me alone.
Oh, Liz, please, don't be so nosy.
Oh, there goes their living room couch. It's not so hot.
It's just plain spying. You don't catch me doing anything like that.
Oh, there goes a lot of fishing equipment.
Hand me those glasses.
I knew that would get you. Here.
Yeah, there goes a shotgun. And a big leather chair, probably for the den.
You know, George, now that I see you doing it, it does look awful. I'm not going to spy on them anymore.
Must have money, too. There goes a beautiful mink coat.
Hand me those glasses. That's the kind of mink that lays eggs at Easter.
Now, Liz, we've got to stop peeking at them from behind curtains.
You're right, George. I'll go over and peek at them in person.
No. Oh, honey, I know you like to be neighborly, but sometimes you carry it too far.
I do not. When the Crawfords lived there, they didn't complain that I was running over all the time, did they?
No, they took the easy way out. They moved.
Oh, George. Oh, look, there's Corey.
I wonder what he's doing here so early.
Maybe he's just getting home. He's probably been up all night dancing as usual.
Oh, hello, Corey.
Hi, George.
Oh, Corey, what are you doing up so early?
I came over to talk to George. What time is it?
8 o'clock.
No.
Yes, 8 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, is there an 8 o'clock in the morning, too?
He's in much worse shape than I thought.
What's in your mind, Corey?
Well, I came over to congratulate you, George. You're about to become a mother.
A mother?
What am I going to do, become a father?
This is a great break for you, George. Starting tomorrow, you're going to be responsible for 130 children.
Over my dead body.
Well, it's this way, Liz. My mother's club is setting up a trust fund for an orphan's home they run, and I've suggested George for the trustee. Means a big account for your bank, George.
Oh, that's swell of you, Corey.
You just have to be passed on by Mr. Brennan, the head of the home, but that'll be no problem.
Well, you better run along to the bank. Kiss me goodbye, Mother. By the time you get home, I'll know all about the people next door.
Liz, I want you to promise me you won't go over there today. Now, we'll get to know them soon enough.
Well, all right, I promise. You never can have any fun around here.
Goodbye, Liz.
Goodbye, Corey. Goodbye, Shorty.
What do you mean, Shorty?
Oh, I was looking at you through the wrong end of the binoculars. Goodbye, George.
Mrs. Cougat, aren't
Aren't you afraid the new neighbors may get suspicious and realize we're looking at them?
Oh, why should they? We're just doing our cleaning.
Yeah, but we've been washing these same 2 windows all afternoon.
Katie, you're right. We'll stop this minute. We're being completely unladylike and unneighborly. And besides, the moving van just left.
Oh, my, they carried in a lot of junk, didn't they?
I've been watching them move furniture for nigh under 30 years, and I've never seen such choice, ripe junk.
With women who know junk best, it's Mrs. Cougat 2-1.
Oh, I'd love to find out what she's like, Katie.
Oh, so would I.
Of course, I promised George I wouldn't. But you know, she might be lonely.
Do you think so?
Yes. She'll get to brooding and wonder why her neighbors haven't come to see her. She'll feel she isn't welcome and become moody and depressed and despondent. Finally, she'll shut all the windows and turn on the gas. Goodbye, Katie.
Well, where are you going?
Next door. If I hurry, I may be able to save her life.
Mrs. Cougat, I think it was real sweet of you to drop over like this.
Well, I thought it was the neighborly thing to do.
I do, too. Usually, when you move into a new neighborhood, the people don't come over at all. They just stand behind their curtains and spy.
No.
Yes.
Why, the old snoops.
Mrs. Cougat, after we get settled, maybe you'd be good enough to find me some help. You certainly have 2 wonderful maids.
2?
Yes, and are they thorough? They spent the whole day cleaning the same 2 windows.
Well, we have just one maid, Katie. I'm letting the other one go. The red-haired one with the nice figure.
Oh? Well, then maybe I could get her to work for me.
No, you wouldn't like her. She's too inquisitive. Got her big nose and everything. That's why I'm firing her. I can't stand that in a person.
Neither can I. Oh, dear, the movers left that Chinese chest in the living room. I wanted it in the main hall.
I wondered where you were going to use that.
What?
I mean, it's wonderful. Don't ever lose that. Well, I'll run along. If there's anything I can do for you, now you let me know.
Well, there is one little favor, if it wouldn't be imposing.
Of course not. What is it?
Could you take care of my little Stevie for this afternoon?
Why, of course. I adore children. I'll take him to a movie.
I don't think you'd be very popular. He's only 4 months old.
4 months? Oh, well, then I guess a movie is out of the question. He couldn't chew the popcorn.
Well, it won't be for long. I just have to get 1 carload of things from my old house. I'll leave the key in case you need anything. Oh, you know how to feed a baby, don't you?
Now, don't you worry. If you're late getting home, he can eat with us. I'll just tell Katie to throw on another pork chop. All right, Stevie. Now you sit right here until Liz decides what to do with you. Well, sit up. Why do you keep falling over all the time? All right, I'll hold you. There. I'm pretty good with babies. How would you like to have me for a mother, huh? Well, you don't have to get nasty about it.
Oh, Mrs. Cougat.
What is it, Katie?
Mr. Cougat just pulled into the driveway. He's home early.
Oh, darn it. I thought I'd have the baby back by the time he came home. Here, take him in the other room.
All right, come on, baby.
Hi, Liz. I'm home early.
No.
Yeah, that fellow from Corey's orphanage couldn't make it this afternoon. He was moving or something.
That's good. Let's go for a walk, dear.
No, I'd rather just relax. Well, what happened around here today, Liz? What's new?
Oh, nothing. What's new with you?
Nothing. Liz, what's that crying?
What crying?
That crying.
What's new with you?
Liz, I distinctly heard a baby crying.
No, George. I did that.
Oh, now, wait a minute. What do you take me for?
For better or for worse, George.
I don't mean that. Liz, there's a baby in that den. I'm going to get to the bottom of this. It is a baby.
Give that man a box of diapers.
Whose baby is this?
You wouldn't believe it's mine, would you?
No.
Princess Elizabeth's?
No!
Well, I guess that is pretty wild.
What kind of a dope do you think I am, anyway? Now, I want to know where this child came from, and I want the truth.
All right, George.
I'm waiting.
I'm thinking. Oh, what's the use? Might as well tell you. I went over to call on the new neighbors.
Liz, you didn't.
All right, I didn't. Now I don't know where I got the baby.
So you got yourself involved already.
Well, if you hadn't come home so soon, you never would have known. Besides, it's only for a little while. His mother will pick him up any minute now. I'll get it. Here, talk to the baby for a minute. I'll be right back.
Talk to the baby, huh? Hello. What would you like to talk about? Oh, now, stop crying. If you stop crying, I'll make a funny face for you. Let's see. How's this one? Pretty. Oh, now, don't cry again. Let's see. How would you like to listen to my wife? Well, let go of it. Well, hold it carefully. No, don't swing it. You might hit it on the table. Put up your dukes.
That was the baby's mother on the phone, George.
Oh, well, I'd be glad to get rid of this kid. Is she coming right over?
No, she isn't. Her husband is out of town, and her car broke down, and she'll have to stay at their other house until tomorrow.
Oh, you mean we have to keep this little monster all night?
Oh, George, it's wonderful of you to suggest that.
The battle between Liz and George and the baby will continue in just a moment in Act 2 of My Favorite Husband.
It has been said that the military arm of America is the greatest force for peace in the world today. But it is not merely a preventive force. Hardly an hour passes in any given day in which our servicemen at home and abroad are not performing some deed that illustrates the desire of Americans to lend a helping hand wherever possible. Unique among these deeds is the one that occurred recently in Vendrell, Spain. High atop the spire of a church in that town, a 300-pound sculpture had stood since 1784. Now it seemed in danger of falling. So precarious was its perch that even the superstructure the townspeople built around it was considered insufficient to remove the statue safely. Word of the dilemma reached the United States 16th Air Force. Engineers designed a special rig and sent a helicopter to raise the heavy stone figure and bring it down for repairs. The story made no headlines except in the town of Vendrell, Spain. But it should also make a headline in the conscience of all Americans. A headline that might read, "We are Americans. As we go, so goes America."
And now, let's go back to Liz and George Cugat and see how they're getting along with the baby.
Where are you, Liz?
In the kitchen.
Oh, here you are. I got the baby bottles and things from next door.
Good. I wrote the baby's formula down on this memo pad. Let's see now. We'll need milk, baking powder, cheese, and lighter fluid.
What?
Oh, that's my shopping list.
Well, find that formula. The baby's upstairs screaming his head off.
Oh, here it is. 28 and 2.
28 and 2 what?
I can't remember whether it's 28 ounces of milk and 2 of water or 28 of water and 2 of milk.
But you do remember it was ounces.
Yeah. Or was it quarts?
Oh, fine. Now what'll we do?
Well, let's compromise. We'll make it 15 of each.
Yeah, but it might not be good for him.
Well, she talks so fast. She did say something about cereal.
Yeah, that sounds better. I've heard of babies eating cereal.
Now, which kind do you think he'll like best? Cornflakes or Post Toasties? Oh, here's a good one. Grape nuts.
Ah, that's a little rough, isn't it? Maybe it should be cooked.
Oh, don't be silly. You can't cook grape nuts. Here's some cream of wheat.
Oh, wait a minute. Don't bother. Here's a bottle of stuff that's just made for babies. We'll give them a drink of this.
What is it?
Baby oil.
Baby oil. Oh, they don't drink baby oil.
They don't?
Of course not. That's to fry the cereal in.
Well, how'd you expect me to know? Hey, there's some canned baby food and that stuff I brought over.
Oh, good. We can't go wrong with that. It's made for babies. Here, open a can of carrots. Oh, it's spoiled. I'll have to throw it out.
Oh, what's the matter with it?
Oh, it's all mushy and squishy. Give me another can.
Well, here's a can of beets.
That ought to be good. How do you like that? This one's spoiled, too, just like the other one.
Gee, it's a lucky thing you noticed it. The kid sure would have been sick.
Well, we'll just stick to the formula. Milk never hurt anyone.
Okay.
Oh, but we'll have to have a nipple for this bottle. Did you bring any?
I didn't see any.
Well, how are we going... Get me the scissors, George, and hand me that pair of rubber gloves. I'll cut the fingers off.
Miss Cougat, that baby is crying something awful.
I know it, Katie. We're having a terrible time trying to fix his food for him.
Why didn't you call me? I know what to do.
Oh, Katie, you're a lifesaver.
But I'll fix it and give him this feeding.
This feeding? You mean there'll be more?
She means breakfast, George.
Oh.
Oh, no, I don't.
But a baby this age is too young to be up at night.
You'll find out. He'll probably eat every 4 hours all night long.
Oh, Katie, you're kidding. I'll bet he sleeps all night.
Oh, Liz, isn't that baby asleep yet? Almost midnight.
I can't understand it. I've fed him and walked the floor with him, rocked him, and he's still awake.
Well, why don't you try changing?
I did that, too. My thumb has more holes in it than a pincushion. Here, you take him for a while, George.
Oh, no, this is your party.
But, George, I'm so tired. Hey, wait a minute. He's asleep.
No.
Yes, sound asleep. I'll just put him down. Oh, darn it.
I know how to put him to sleep. Rockabye baby.
Oh, George, would you?
Sure. Wait here. I'll go get a nice big rock.
Oh, no.
I was only kidding. Here, I'll take him for a little while.
Now, he won't hurt you, Stevie. George, tell him one of your after-dinner stories. They'd put anyone to sleep.
That's right. Insult me.
Well, say something to him. He won't understand what you say. He just likes to watch your Adam's apple bob up and down.
All right. Stevie, did you ever hear the story about the traveling salesman? Well, he knocked on the farmhouse door.
George!
Well, you said he wouldn't understand.
Well, now I'm not so sure. I'll just walk him for a while, George, then I'll take over again.
Oh, come on, Liz. It's your turn. I've been packing this soggy little bundle for 2 hours.
I didn't sleep a wink. Give him... Oh, George, I'm stupid.
You just finding that out?
No wonder the poor little fellow couldn't sleep. I forgot to burp him.
Burp him?
Certainly. Come here, little fellow. Now, over my shoulder. There we go. Couple pats on the back ought to do it. Isn't that cute?
Cute? Oh, when he does it, it's cute. When I do it, it's vulgar.
Oh, look. His little eyes are closing.
Well, never mind his little eyes. How about his big mouth?
Oh, he's asleep already. Oh, well, we finally did it, George. What time is it?
Almost 4 o'clock.
Well, since he took so long getting to sleep, maybe he won't even remember his 4 o'clock feeding. Oh, that's not a baby. It's a time bomb.
Well, it's not his fault. He's hungry.
Well, if he's so hungry, let him get up and make himself a sandwich. He knows where the icebox is. All right, I'm coming.
Come in.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Atterbury.
Who got? You're late, boy.
I'm sorry, Mr. Atterbury.
Have a party last night, boy?
No, sir. No, Liz and I were up all night with a baby.
Those little... A baby? George, congratulations, boy.
Oh, but Mr. Atterbury...
Why didn't you tell me? Is it a boy or a girl, boy?
It's a boy. Boy. Oh, but it isn't ours. We're just keeping it for the people next door.
Oh. George, that Mr. Brennan was here this morning about the orphans' home trusteeship. I don't think you're going to get it.
Because I was late?
No. He wants a family man for the job. He thinks he'll understand the problems better. However, I persuaded him to go out and see for himself what a lovely home life you have. I didn't tell him you have no children. He's on his way to your house now.
Well, I'd better go out and meet him.
Wait a minute. I have an idea, boy. Boy, what an idea. Is that baby still at your house?
Mr. Atterbury, I know what you're thinking, and I just couldn't do it.
Nonsense. He'll only come to your house once. You tell him the baby's yours, that's the end of it.
No.
Yes. I'll bust you to 8th Vice President.
You wouldn't.
And I'll take your notary public stamp away.
I'll do it.
All right. Now run along, boy. In the meantime, I'll call Liz and put her wise.
Yes?
Good morning. Is Mr. Cougar in? I'm Mr. Brennan from the orphans' home.
Oh, no, Mr. Cougar's not home, Mr. Brennan, but won't you come in?
Well, thank you. You know, it's fantastic that you should live in this house. My wife and I just...
Oh, here comes George now. My, how he's rushing.
Oh, I thought I'd never make it. Mr. Brennan? Cougar.
How do you do?
Won't you come in? Did Mr. Atterbury call you, dear?
No, why should Mr. Atterbury call me dear?
I mean...
No.
Oh, sit down, Mr. Brennan. How's the baby, darling?
Oh, do you have a baby?
No.
Yes.
Oh, you mean the one we just had last night?
You, just had it last night?
Yes. It's 4 months old.
She's always joking. Great kitty, Liz. I'll get you a glass of water, Mr. Brennan.
Oh, no, don't bother. I'd like to see your child.
Oh, it's no bother. Come along, Liz. Help me get the water.
You can carry a glass of water.
Come on.
Yeah, but really, I don't want any water.
What's the matter? Have you gone crazy?
Listen, Brennan wants a family man for that job, and Atterbury insisted we tell him that baby is ours.
Oh, great.
Well, let's show it to him. Where is the baby?
I gave him back to his mother.
Oh, well, we'll run next door and get him. I'll tell Brennan you have to dress him or something. And hurry up.
All right. I'll take the shortcut through the backyard. Ow! Oh, I forgot that low branch. Oh, I thought that puddle dried up.
Yeah?
Look, do me a big favor, will you? Lend me Stevie again just for a minute. I don't have time to explain.
Why, all right. Wait, he's right here. Say, you didn't see my husband, did you?
No, I wouldn't know him.
Funny, I thought I saw Mr. Brennan walking up the street before.
Brennan? From the orphans' home?
Yes. How did you know?
Well, I'll tell you later. Goodbye.
Look out for that nail on the door. It'll catch your dress.
I missed it. I gotta watch for that puddle. There. Past it. Ow! Oh, right in the eye.
Oh, here comes Liz with the baby now.
Here he is.
Liz, what happened to you? You're sopping wet.
The baby.
Yeah, and you've got a black eye and a bad bump on your head.
Well, he fights when I try to dress him.
Well, he must be a strong little rascal. Let me see him.
George, did you know Mr. Brennan is the man who moved next door yesterday?
What? I was going to save it for a surprise. That's a laugh, isn't it?
Ha ha.
Let me see the baby. Who does he look like?
You'd die if I told you. Here he is.
Why, this is amazing. This child looks very much like my little boy.
Oh, he does?
Yes. Wait here. I'm going home and get my little Stevie so we can compare the two. And when I hold them up together, you'll think it's impossible.
I know it's impossible.
I'll be right back with you.
Now what?
Get that kid back before he gets there.
Oh, why didn't I put on my track shoes this morning? Come on, fellow traveler. Watch out for that branch. There. Jump the puddle. There. Here's the baby. Thanks. Seen your husband yet?
No.
Good. Goodbye.
Look out for that nail.
Oh! Oh, why doesn't she get that darn nail fixed if she knows it's there? Oh, that awful puddle. Oh!
Did you get there in time?
Yes.
Well, here he comes now.
Where's the baby? Why didn't you bring him?
Yeah, why didn't you bring him?
You know, when I got home and took a good look at him, I could see. They don't look alike at all.
We'll return in just a moment.
Why is dead reckoning called dead? Any navigator will explain the term as the calculation of a ship's position without astronomical observations by plotting on a chart the distances covered along each course which has been steered. And if he knows his nautical history, he might add that a little over 100 years ago, this process was correctly known as deduced reckoning. Old log books had a space for entering deduced position. But the space on the page was small, and navigators took to writing in the abbreviation DED. Mariners read it aloud as dead, and by usage gave us a more colorful, if less accurate, term. In this complex world, where word meanings are constantly changing, it's easy to be misunderstood. That's why it's a good idea to know your words.
Oh, Liz, I was almost asleep. Where have you been?
Next door. I was telling Mr. Brennan how wonderful you are, and he's going to give you that job as trustee.
Oh, that's great.
Just one thing, though. I had to promise to do them a favor.
Yeah? What kind of a favor? Oh, no, not tonight.
No, not tonight, George. For the whole weekend. Good night, honey.
Oh.
My Favorite Husband has been presented through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Where I had heard the green hunchback, the steelhead, and the rainbow ran up to 10 pounds. To get to Spread Eagle, we cut through the Rockies and came down on a pass through which the railroad was building.
Counselor, you sure you want to go through with this fishing trip?
You bet I'm sure, Cherokee. Why?
Well, I was just thinking. Fish live in water. there's one thing I abominate. It's that aqueous fluid chemically known as H2O. Unless it's been frozen to ice and put into a drink.
Well, Mr. O'Bannon, then maybe this little fishing expedition will change your mode of living.
Well, that's what I was afraid of. Not meaning to change the subject, but have you heard anything about the railroad building here through the gorge?
I think I heard some talk about it. It's going to be a great thing for the West, this network of rails. It'll probably mean the eventual end of the frontier.
Say, look, Chad, isn't that a work train stopped down there with all the track layers working around it?
It sure is. Now, if there are any of the rest of you who are interested in target practice, I'm right here to oblige.
Well, mister, you're sure a handy man to have around. Just handy enough so that I think this railroad I work for might have an awful good job for a gent like you.
Well, thanks, but we're sort of on a vacation. Heading up towards Spread Eagle Lake.
Well, I'm bound up that way myself, so if you'd like to put your horse on that flat car, I'd be glad to give you a lift. On the way, maybe we could do a little talking.
Now, mind you, I'm not taking sides in this issue. From what we saw, the men were right. This engine was going much too fast.
Sure. But is it the railroad's fault if the engineer was daydreaming? Besides, if you saw it and figured there'd be a crash, that track-laying crew saw it too and should have gotten out of the way.
Well, you may be right about that, Clooney. But those men would never agree with you. Wouldn't surprise me a bit if, in the mood they're in, they don't try to get even with the railroad.
If they do, there'll be a lot more of them killed. But legally, we still got a few laws around here, and they won't do those mobs any good. And that's where I figured maybe you could help.
We could help? How?
After all, you're both natives out here. It shouldn't be any trouble at all for you to win their confidence and try to talk them out of destroying any railroad property.
After the row I had with that Pat McCarthy today, he could have taken us apart right along with your roadbed the way he feels.
Look, you see that little bunch of buildings up ahead there? Yeah. That's the junction. Now, once we get there, you come in and talk to our general manager, Mr. Sherwood, before you make up your mind one way or the other. Don't you see, Sherwood? If O'Bannon and Remington would take the jobs and could worm their way in with the work crew, well, that'd be just like having a spy in their camp. We'd know everything that was going on.
Well, I'm not sure about that, Clooney, but, okay, have them come in.
Right. Come on in, fellas. Mr. Sherwood will see you now.
Come on in, boys, and let's talk about this job.
Now, believe me, Mr. Sherwood, Cherokee and I aren't looking for jobs.
Yeah, but this is different. It's not a permanent job, and what's more, by helping the railroad complete its work, you'll be helping everyone around here. What we want is to stop the wanton waste of material and lives.
In other words, you want a troubleshooter so you won't have any shooting trouble.
Remington, you hit the nail right on the head.
Well, all I can say is I hope we don't end up hitting it right on the thumb.
I wish you'd stop looking so glum, Cherokee. We can make enough in a few weeks on this job to pay for 2 months' vacation. Then you can hunt and fish to your heart's content.
As far as I'm concerned, working for the railroad, we're hunting and fishing right now. Fishing for information and hunting for trouble.
Well, you may be right at that. And if the first piece of information we got is right, that hot-headed Irishman, Pat McCarthy, lives just across this next hill in one of those little shacks. And if we can talk some sense into him, since it was his brother who was killed in that crack-up, half the battle should be won.
I'm not calling you an optimist, but if you think that Irishman is going to forgive and forget so soon, you simply don't understand.
Now, what the dickens?
Better hold it, gentlemen. Because the only way the next shot's going past you is after it goes clean through you.
By the Ides of March, Chad, it's a red-headed girl.